Creeping Frost is used for its hit damage, not data area? Wait, really? What? Creeping Frost has hit damage? That's new to me. What's one song? Lime Greaves. Romantic, enjoy your veg. Klepto, hey dude. I had no idea that anyone was using Creeping Frost as hit damage. Huh. Okay. Weird. Let's see. Let's find a mix. They use it on the Ward Loopers? What? Of all the things to Ward Loop, why Creeping Frost? Okay. Weird. I'm even more confused now. You know what? I'm gonna go back and go to these. This. That. One of those. One of these. Where's the last one? That'll do it for now. Rocking Bone Chill leaves the ground for clear as well. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I forgot to tweet. Let me write a tweet. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't really thought about that. Haven't really thought about that as a viable thing ever for anything. But, yeah, fair enough. Fair the enough. Chives. Am I selling it? Hell no. I need to keep this thing in case I need to save any fights and stuff like that. Not gonna sell this one. No. Yeah. Let's see, 38 out of 40. On the conditionals. Okay, there we go. What's up, guys? There. There we go. Boom. Yeah, basically. Having this build in the back pocket means that I can do stuff that may or may not be the smartest ideas, but I can always save some content or farm up some stuff for that content. Which is good. Doesn't matter. So yeah, I need to keep this guy. Enough opening. I need to keep this guy in one piece. So I should be able to finish this today. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Eldritch Altars will be the last one remaining. I hope. At least that's the goal. Let's see. Let's do... Well, Infinite Hunger is the closest, so let's try to do that, because that's the halfway mark. That Infinite Hunger is the weird one, because Infinite Hunger, I should be able to just, like, probably buy the Infinite Hunger fights for absolutely nothing, right? They don't cost anything. Why would anybody be asking money for Infinite Hungers? Have you got your 5-star gym yet? No, I haven't spent 15,000 US just yet. I'm working my way there, though. I'm sure one of these days, Uncle, I'll get it. Oh, good God, that game is a fucking mess. That game is a complete fucking mess. Benevolent God selling all Uber excerpt calls challenges for 1x and I bought it. Oh, really? Shit, nice. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I guess I just run whatever. Hope you've been well, Uncle. Things going good, dandy. Getting a handy. Whatever's been up to in your life. See which is beyond. Alright, cool. And yeah, we'll just do Eater. Because I need only a couple more things to get that going. This is a spell suppression version to this, but it seems overkill. So funnily enough, I've been looking through a lot of the versions that a lot of other people have made of this build. Like, people have linked me stuff and asked like, whoa, I'm still on the really bright one. What the fuck? Of like linked me versions of this that are like their redesigns. And like the common trend that I see with all of them, weirdly enough, is that everyone has removed the regen from the build. Everyone's like, wait a second. The regen? No, 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 no. We don't need those life regeneration rolls. We're gonna remove those. We're gonna put in damage. We're gonna put in other things. I'm like, you do you, mate. But, yeah, it's like, the first thing everyone does is remove the life regen from every piece of gear. They're like, wait, all it's doing for you is life regeneration? No, 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 no. We're removing that. It has to be a unique. It has to be something that gives something besides life regeneration. I'm like, well, yeah. And then the next question is, I don't understand why I'm dying to Ubers. Like, I can't do Ubers as well as you can. And another guy was like, I saw you do like the 250 quantity feared, and I can't do that. I'm like, did you remove the life regen? Like, are you regenerating 5,000 HP a second? No? Okay, that's why you can't do it as well as I can. So that's been the funniest thing, is like everyone's just like straight up remove the life regen from the build and then turn around and go, oh, why die? I don't understand. Maybe, Uncle, maybe, yeah. I notice no one rolling life regen, like it doesn't synergize with low life. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. But it is really bizarre to like, because that was the whole point of this build, is like, how do I make a different defense into a build? And we went down that road of like, okay, well, what if I just get one type of resist and then max out my life regeneration, because it allows me to do that. And it ended up becoming like a god build of all the builds I've made. And then everyone's like, wait. What if we remove that defense? What if we just don't need that defense? Like, no. The whole point of the build was to get that defense in there. But yeah, it is funny to be like, because I saw one guy, he linked me their pub, and they're like, I have the same damage as you, but I can't do Ubers, and I'm wearing a mage blood. I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Let me look. And I looked at his pub, and he's got like 1,000 regen, because he's removed the regen from the ruby flask, he's removed the regen from his build, he's put in a cluster setup, and he's like, he's got 1,000 less HP than I do. I'm like, yeah, you have the same damage, but you're kind of like, you removed all the other elements of the build. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's just interesting. But yeah, like as someone who has now grown very fond of regeneration-based builds, I will definitely do more of this kind of stuff in the future, because this is just such an easy way to play the game. If you're regenerating 5,000 HP a second, good luck dying. Because it doesn't happen. And that's the best thing about it. What's up, Striker? And you know, realistically, that is the reason I'm able to do the Giga Feareds, the Giga stuff, is because I do have this one. I do have that defensive layer. Who floored 5 times against some dude on a chair? Yeah, it's true. Turn off the regen, it hurts. How they like feeling. Yeah, and that is that is the case, right? Like a lot of the. I mean, yeah, I have a little bit more than that, but it's like it's just not like, you know, I don't have spell suppression, determination, grace, all that stuff. I'm doing that by other values and other means, so yeah. And yeah, exactly. Like that's I literally those are the two layers I have and that I've invested into. So if you remove one of them, there's nothing in the build. Was it deadly? Otherwise, though, it's really literally this build. I mean, yeah, totally. Go do it, champ. You get in there. Like it's not like I have anything wrong against that. It's just like the idea. Like, how would I know, right? Like, for some of those questions, my answer is I don't know. No, yeah, exactly. Like, if you built around Aegis and then you remove Aegis to put in Prism Guardian, why I die? I don't understand. Like, well, it's probably you're dying because you removed the defensive part of the build. If I had to wager a guess. If I had to wager any sort of guess, I'm gonna say that that's why. But it's all good. It's all good. I clean my room today, and there's like dust in the air from me moving stuff around. My nose is itchy. Not a fan. A fan of clean room, but not a fan of the rest. I finally put all my stuff on my shelves. So, I'm happy about that. Not only do I have shelves up, I have shelves with stuff on them. Other than people... copying off meta builds. Yeah. Yeah, and that is true, Lime. It's like if you're doing something that for a lot of people, you know, they look at the meta and the meta is what they think is the only way to play. So when they see something that's off meta and something that's not the way that they're thinking that the only way to play is this, like you have to have grace, determination, spell suppression, and glancing blows to make a good build, they'll then look at an off-meta build and think, oh, I can make that better, and then they'll remove the layers that are actually making it work and try to shoehorn in the layers that are from the other stuff, and then that's kind of where it falls apart, is the idea of like, okay, well, the build was working in X context. So if you remove that and try to fit in grace, determination, glancing blows, Aegis aura, and malding into the build, it's not gonna work anymore, because those things were removed and replaced with something else. Like the one thing I could see maybe is spell suppression in this build, but you need to drop chaos resist, and I just don't really feel comfortable doing that. And even then, it would be maybe difficult. I think if I had Mage Blood, it would be a lot easier. Exploratory builds on defense layers? Yeah, no, it kind of is, yeah. That is true. It's like when I don't like understand how something works, I'm just gonna make it and then understand it afterwards. Like for this guy, I had no idea that I could create something like this with just regeneration and this setup, so I just made it. Mage Blood makes defense easier. What a concept. I know, right? But yeah, check it out. My shelf of games. I've got my two GameCubes down there, because I own two GameCubes for some reason. One came with the house. Old Game Boy Advanced, Nintendo DS down there on stack. There's a Dreamcast, couple controllers. My favorite games from Dreamcast. I love my Dreamcast. There's old PC games like Doom, the original, stuff like that. Some of the Unreal tournaments, bunch of other stuff. Majora's Mask, Zelda's up front, of course. There's a 64. There's the GameCube stuff up there, and there's some really, really old camera tech up there as well. And then this shelf's now got like Game of Thrones, the Token series, a couple movies stuff I found, a couple CDs, a stack of old hard drives, all my old phones, a bunch of knickknacks. So yeah, that corner's now like set. Yeah. Very happy with how that all turned out. Looks nice. Looks clean. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You could probably drop some of the regen and still have like a very, very functioning build overall. But it's like, it would still be, it would definitely make the gear a lot heavier. Like it'd be way more difficult to get that to fit into the gear. And still claw some of it back. So, I think it definitely would be doable. It's just really not worth for me to go down that road. I think if I was doing it from scratch and I wanted to really take the build to a level where it was like beyond what it is now. Are we on a house tour? I mean, it's not a very large house tour. Here's corner number 1 with all my electronic knickknacks. There's my bed. There's my head. There's my near collection of vinyls over there. There's my, I've traveled around places and gathered knickknacks from stuff. There's my record player on my tea kettle. And this is my computer. There you go, house tour done. If you only regen... Yeah, exactly. Like, having double my regeneration pool, is like probably unnecessary, so suppression would help with that. He has no feet. Well, right now my feet are like resting on top of my arms, so that's kind of a weird place for them to be, but it is what it is. Or pub wizard in here that can help me figure out with not getting one shot. Yeah. The only morning kitchen. The only really spell that even one shots me right now though is like Exarch's Annihilation if I get hit by all of them, or the balls in the Exarch phase. That would really be the only things that are like reduced. Maybe DD as well. I don't know if that's considered a spell. I don't know how that calculates with spell suppression, but everything else is kind of, I'm pretty one-shot immune at this point. It happens every now and then, but it's mostly just like I get overwhelmed with damage if I'm standing in like something I really shouldn't be standing in. There are pebbles in here that can help you figure out some Doriani carrion golems. Oh no, I don't know anything about carrion golems. Maybe somebody else does, but I surely don't. What altar did I just give these guys? What the hell? They just got like twice as thick all of a sudden. Ugh, I'm gonna go blow my nose. This is annoying me. I don't know if I need to like sneeze or what, but I'm not liking it. Give me a sec. Nope, my nose is just being weird. Ugh. Oh man. I guess it's just all the dust I kicked up into the air while I was moving stuff around. It's finally catching up. For better or worse. Oof. Well, that's what happens when you empty boxes from a bygone era. You, end up kicking a bunch of dust up in there. There's been boxes I've been meaning to empty for a while. But I'm glad. I now have everything I own within one room, which is very nice. No more external storage or anything like that. Everything's in here. It is funny how easy it would be for me to move, though. I was thinking about that when I was, packing everything up. Or packing everything out, I should say, putting on the shelves and stuff. I was like, it really doesn't take anything for me to move. If I need to move house, even if I need to move, like, anywhere overseas or whatnot, it would take me, like, 2 moving boxes, maybe 3, to fit everything in, and I could be on my way. I have so little stuff, that it all just fits into 3 shelves and a closet. I do like it that way. The only thing that's not in here is my 2 snowboards, but that's all good. Okay, there's the writhing invite. Let me, okay, so, I gotta make sure I don't do it as a Uber. Because I need to, oh no, he doesn't Uber, okay. So, what is this challenge? I have to gain corrosive hunger after having pulled at least. So I need to get pulled 3 times and then not get above 21 stacks. Alright. We're gonna focus. We're gonna focus and we're gonna look at the ooze. Which way does the ooze flow? Which way does the ooze flow? Bring him down a lot. Okay. And then we'll just wait for his ooze. Do you know the way? The ooze way. Okay. Which way am I going? I can't tell. I've already lost.
I cannot do this yet.
Oh, it's right there. Ah. I'm gonna buy these. Hold on. I'm just buying this. I'm getting this thing out of the way. Can you stop fucking tentacling me? Thank you. Hold on. I'm buying these. I'm not doing this. I'm not gonna... You got writhing invitations? How much are they? Will you leash? How do you leash? You'd have to be there with me. Neither of us can fuck up. 9C each? Okay. Siege, okay. Oh, is that how it works? Can you join in right at the last second when I survive 3 times? You don't have to survive yourself? I mean, I'm down if that's how this works. Okay. Maybe like 20 of them. How many are you looking to sell? This might take me a lot of attempts to get. I hate this mechanic.
You must win this one for me, my champion.
Your champion looks delicious. Digestion.
Why are you so thick? Oh wow, I almost killed him. Whoops. Okay. I don't know. This way? There's one. Come on, Ooze. I hit him way too hard. I accidentally almost killed him. Ooze me. Head down. Right? Yep, there's two.
This yet.
Come on, move. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get the challenge done. You have to get Ooze 3 times, not going above 21. I'm just waiting for the Ooze. Come on. That was Greg. Ooze it up. Ooze it up. Ooze it the fuck up. Let's go. Give me the ooze. Don't do this to me. Ooze me. Alright, come on. Come on. Which way? Which way? Down, 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 down. This way. Please? Right? No? Come on. Okay, come in, come in, come in. Come in before we ooze again. Come in, Lozong. Quick! Ah! Don't make us ooze! Yes! First try. Fucking pog.
Or at least,
Fuck that fight. Never doing it again. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay, never mind. I don't need to buy any. I got the one I needed. Ooh, okay, so now we have the Lord's helmet as well. What do we look like? Where is our helmet of the Lord? Boom! Ooh, look at that. It's shiny. It's a shiny boy. That's pretty cool. Couple more pieces and we'll be fully lorded out. Hell yeah. He'll just die? Oh yeah, I don't know how you're gonna do it as minions. Cause yeah, I mean I almost accidentally killed him by just tickling him with Reef, let alone minions. Your minions would just be like, hello! And just like flatline him. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Switched over the DD from him. And your deeps tank badly. Do you have the right, like, isn't it like a specter thing or a corpse thing or something like that where you need to like get the right one going and then you got it or something? I don't actually know how their damage is scaled nowadays. You got the right specter? Oh, okay.
What else do I have? A decent payoff, I'd say. Low risk, strange equipment.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not versed in what makes that build that build. All I know is it's what every racer fucking used to kill the Ubers, so it definitely goes there. You might be just like missing like one component or something, some layer of it that you might need to figure out. Oh, interesting. You were switching between Wand and Scepter, okay. And so Smite was... Fair enough. Yeah, that's something I wouldn't have caught myself. Smite gives 6 million DPS for golems. Yep. Smite's huge, man. That's why I was using it on my other build. Smite aura is massive. That's why the Ice Crasher started using Smite, because it gave me like 1.2 million Ignite. It was ridiculous how much Smite gave that build. Like, I shit you not. Smite is fucking nuts. In terms of its aura buff for some builds. There's a Scepter for level 30. God damn. But yeah, it's nutty. Even Spark builds use Smite as a buff, yeah. Okay. I guess I'll just do this real quick. And then move over to Exarch again. But yeah, it's an aura. That's why aura stackers were smiters back in the day. A lot of them used Smite. Along with other stuff. They all had Smite because the aura effect got boosted out the fucking wazoo.
I cannot do this yet.
Tried to pub build the Smite weapon in Squire, didn't work. It didn't work, really? What did it fall on? What's a Smite weapon? What is it? Sign of the Sin Eater. Sign of the Sin Eater. Grants level 30 Smite. Intelligence. Enemies inflict elemental ailments on you instead of nearby allies. Oh, it's literally just level 30 Smite. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it's a buff stick. Support stick. Interesting. Let me check on wands actually again today. Interesting. To level of all physical spell gems. To level of all spell gems. Cast speed. Global critical strike multiplier. Wand. I wanted to do a Squire build as the main weapon. Gotcha, yeah, okay. Tier 1, Tier 4, +1, +1, 5x for this one. All sockets are linked. Well, I'm glad that's on a wand. Who could ever link a wand if it didn't have that? What has this thing got on it? Spells have chance to deal double damage with chosen global crit +1/+1 gain fit. Chaos is extra chaos with 20 cast speed crafted onto it. Good God. Well, I can see why this guy wants 150x for it. And pseudo elemental elements. Forgot it even had other text. Oh. Wow, that's a hell of a wand. It's a hell of a wand it's got there. Let's do count 3. And we'll do 20, 30. Okay, so they do exist still. In their lowered forms. That one was insane, yeah. So it would be about an X to grab it and smash it. Global crit, cast speed, +1 all spells, 4x for it, but no +1/+1. All spells, all spells, all spells. Why is the all spells one the one that's everywhere, but the fizz ones don't exist? That's weird. So yeah, if I wanted to go down the road of trying to make myself an upgraded wand, I would have to smash them with bases like this. And then try to transfer them to the other one as well. If I wanted to keep it on this wand base. I don't necessarily need to keep it on this wand base. It's nice, but in a fight, I get my stuff up pretty quickly anyway, so it doesn't realistically matter. It would just have to be uncorrupted. That's the problem. That's where like the real issue lies with trying to make one. Is I wouldn't want to have a corrupted one. Cause yeah. I mean, I do like this base, though, because it does do this. It does keep the consistency much more alive. I wonder if I should try to make one. Just for shits and giggles. Accumulator. I mean, I don't need it. I'm doing everything I need to do. Stop trying to spend money on this build. But 1,000,000 DPS per reap. It's so nearby. It's so close. Need help with something? Maybe? So close. I don't need it, but I kind of want it. Merge corrupted +1 all spells with uncorrupted fizz spells, then clean up. Yeah. That would be the way to do it. I'm gonna go buy spots for an all. I need a carry. What? What do you mean buy spots for an all? If you buy an all, doesn't that mean you also get carried for it? Would you have to buy an all and then also bring a carry for an all? Someone needs to actually do the challenge of boss slaying. Yeah, no, I've understood what you're doing, Lone Song, but like, the carry a seed is 2x. Right. No, I don't want to go into like somebody else's all to carry you through an all. That's just too many steps, man. If you really need to leech an all, I'll find another all this league. Just fucking wait a bit. Or find an all. No, you're fine. Nah, I don't want to do somebody else's all. Especially if it's like a carry service all. I was gonna. It's just like that's too many steps. I don't mind like having somebody tag along, but. I'll find alls, man. If you're in that need of an all, I'll run into one at some point, or somebody will. Yeah. No, wait. I don't need to do Eater. I guess I'll just do it anyway, one time. 'Cause yeah, I'm still going down to 600 myself, so no way I don't run into an all. 5-ish, I'm good. Yeah, exactly. They're fairly common. I've done 3 already. And by the time I got to 300. Think about I'm basically doing this until I get 38, which is 4 more challenges. So I've got conditional, encounters, sheer arrogance, and then Eldrix. Eldrick I might save until the last guy, but yeah, I'm either doing block assassin or something with the claw, or yeah, it's one of those two, or both combined. I don't know. I'm not too much more time on this guy because I do wanna do something with one of those 2 items that I have in the back pocket. I just don't know which one. I'm just kind of working on this guy because it's, or doing this all on this guy because it's so easy to do. I figured it might as well, while I'm in the swing of things, finish off the challenges, and then I don't have to think about them for the rest of the league. I can just play whatever the hell I want to. In terms of setup and doing content. So it'll be fairly straightforward. Because the ones I've left are pretty easy overall. It's just the conditional Exarch, which is just 2 Exarch kills, and I should have that. And then it's just the encounter for an expedition boss, which I can buy if I need to. Just buy an expedition with the boss on it. Sheer arrogance. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to do a Arriving Invitation with 5 modifiers, Height of Hubris. Okay, that's why I was going to go do this. Okay. I need to do these 2 still. And then I need to do the same with an Exarch, and we'll be good. Should be easy too. Yeah. None of the ones I have left are very difficult. On average, she's seen me run twice. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, but I haven't seen her at all. I just did 10 logbooks yesterday. I didn't see any. So it's kind of weird. But I don't know. I probably just got really unlucky. It's probably right around the corner. That little blue boy and his corpse detonator just killed me. Because it corpse detonated the boss while I was making a portal. What the fuck? I love having a random mob that has corpse detonation on it. That's fantastic. I was like, what just killed me? Oh wait, that's what it is. The arch nemesis mobs for corpse detonator. Totally noticeable and very easy to read out. That's a cool way to die. Yep. I don't know why that exists. That to me is still the weirdest fucking design choice that GGG ever has made. Yeah, corpse detonating a boss will still kill me, fair point. But like, it's such a weird thing. Just having a blue boy with fucking blow up you instantly for 23 million damage is really, really bizarre. Altered Twistant. Okay, cool. Should add max spell suppression. I don't think I would have lived even with spell suppression. I don't know if I can survive a boss corpse explosion on me. That I think is just too much no matter which way I look at it. Because it is,
This yet.
yeah, it's a lot. Taking no damage, then boom, insta dead. Yeah. No, I mean that's how you're gonna die to those. Because if you're standing near the corpse of something that has a high HP pool, like a boss, and it gets corpse detonated, you're dead. Put it fucking everywhere? I mean, it's what it seems like, yeah. Hadn't seen your HP bar move in like 3 days? Yeah. It is their, like, solution to everything. Is just, fuck it, corpse detonate it. Why? Because we can. The fact that it's a blue pack can spawn on it like that is just ridiculous. One little blue boyo. And you're dead. Glad I don't play hardcore. That's for fucking sure. 'Cause that would be a flop over and a half to die to that. I don't know how Ziz and Octavian and those guys do it, man. I would just like instantly go to softcore the moment I got blown up by a corpse detonated boss after I've killed it. I'd just be like, nope, you know what? I'm good. I do not need this. It's just brutal, man. Brutal way to go. How did I put the shelves up there? That corner seems a whole lot darker. It's not actually darker, but it seems darker. We don't need to deal with corpse explosion bullshit. I don't think they explode all the corpses, right? So there's still some corpses left behind, and you are technically putting corpses down yourself, so if something wants to destroy those corpses, it's probably still, gonna blow you up all the same. Probably gonna see the end of your HP bar or XP bar. All the same. Yeah, that was kind of weird. It used Sandstorm to go into exploration of space. I think it's the remix, maybe? I mean, maybe, yeah. Maybe it's like a natural thing where you kill the boss, you step off of it. Thinking about a new build, it's sometimes like naming a character in an RPG game. No, you didn't mishear it. It definitely had the start of it. The do-do-do-do-do was there. I love my Cock Nova Cultist 95 and think about moving on. Hell yeah, do it. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing with this guy. Is I want these achievements and then moving on. We're doing other stuff. We're moving other stuff. I guess maybe Exploration of Space and Sandstorm have a very similar the progression in the beginning. I've never like listened to the two beside each other, so I don't know, but sounds somewhat similar now. It's just Exploration of Space. They just have a very similar start. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I've never like wondered about that or listened to it. And you haven't decided on a new build, yeah. I mean, if you're that close, you might as well knock out to 100. But at the same time, yeah. start planning something new for when it does happen. There we go. Yeah. Cause yeah, I'm doing the same thing. It's either with this shield or with this claw or with both. I don't know which one I'm using yet for the next one. Probably the shield. The shield is more interesting with the whole sublime or the impossible escape idea. Maybe go down that road. Though if the claw fits into that, then I'll just do the claw as well, but I don't know if I can scale both. I might be asking too much. Might be asking a wee bit too much.
I cannot do this yet.
Can't fit the logbooks you bought in. I guess they didn't expect anyone to hoard logbooks to that degree. Or buy them in mass like that. So it just never occurred to them. Just keep going, just keep rowing. Making mass purchasing content too easy? Yeah, maybe. Bulk buying has become a thing. Alright, so I need to... I do need to do another writhing, right? I could just buy the other writhing. If I do this one... Yeah, if I do this one with the Height of Hubris active, with the right amount of modifiers, I could just do... I could just buy a writhing for 9C, then move on to Exarch. Then again, I guess I do have to do... Activate Eater of Worlds altars with Eldritch Gaze allocated, so I still have to do 200 of those as well. So it doesn't really matter if I buy it or not, it's... I'm gonna have to go through the hassle and headache of... stacking those up. So I'm gonna get another writhing anyway. 2 mirrors for a second? Oh, yeah, no, it's... That was just 2 items that were cold mirrored. Not at that under those. I mean, yeah, fair enough. La da 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 da. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna have to do it anyway. Because I'm gonna have to do 100 altars. I guess this is the longest part about this, is just doing the 100 altar stack.
I cannot do this yet.
The Amazon of Rayclast. It's an interesting way of putting it, yeah? Smallish gamble. 2 eyeballlios. Hopefully got better luck than I did. Malevolence, damage over time, and Wrath conversion. Yeah, not bad. Wow, actually that's Malevolence with Vitality, so that's a good combo. It's not bad at all. Was it this? Where did I miss a Nico? Oh, there it is. Walk by it. Ooh. I mean, no, yeah, no, it's not really strange at all. It's fairly realistic to compare the two. Was Sabrina? Congrats on the eyeballlios. Pretty good ones, I'd say. Lens Vitality? Yeah, I sell them. You just posted them in chat. Do Milan's builds use Vitality? Yeah, I've used plenty of times. I've used it plenty of times. You got the just base regeneration one? Yeah, not recovery rate. It's still probably not a bad idea. Because damage over time and then a bit of regen. I don't know if it's gonna add that much value to the craft or the eyeball, but it is a 2-liner. I don't know how much that damage over time Malevolence nowadays is, because it changes in price. It's dot build and dot melee is kind of... I mean, I did Ice Crash Ignite. That's dot melee, kind of. I used a melee skill. Okay, I gotta remember to put these Nikos on here. I just put, No. Watching your entire screen does not count as melee? Really? Damn.
I cannot do this
I
yet.
thought that was the same thing. Looking at rounds, I'm saying 15 to 50x. Bit of a spread. I would say that's a bit more of a spread that I would assume. 3 mods are conflicting, so basically 2 mods. Okay, yeah. I can see someone paying 15 for that, but yeah. It was a lightning strike as melee. Yeah, let me shoot my Gatling gun of laser beams across the map. I'm totally a melee build, guys. Yeah, it's the melee that are considered melee nowadays are definitely not melee. What's the new build? I've got 4 more achievements to go. We're getting there. Not too much longer. But I should be able to knock out 3 of those today, and then it just leaves altars as the last thing I gotta work on, and I can do that on either this build or the next build or whatever. And there's a Screaming Invite, so this one has to be rolled into a 5-line. Isn't that what it was? What? At least 5 modifiers affected by the height of hubris. Okay. So we've got height of hubris, and we need to now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, easy enough. What's better than hire more bad values? I just did Uber height of hubris. Okay. No, there's no way. Okay, never mind. That was a brick. I didn't check. I thought I unspec'd out of this. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna unspec out of it now while I still remember to do so. Keep going. I can't live. I can't even take one hit. Well, fuck. You can do it? No, there's no way. There's no way I could do that. I made that so insane, just by doing that. So, not even possible. Not gonna worry about it. Moving on. Go again. Go again. I knew I forgot to check something. I thought I unspec'd out of it. Do all the content lies? Yeah, I can't do that. Sorry, you can't do Height of Hubris Uber boss fight. My apologies. If that's the content you're looking for, I don't know. Make an Uberdan build. Do. I don't even know what can do. A few mirrors worth of gear on it. That's probably good. I don't think I could do Height of Hubris Ubers on this build. Not realistically. I just don't think it has the top end to live that ever. Like that, it's such a hurdle. App block max evasion. Oh, damn it. Yeah. It's an interesting animation to watch. Indeed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you'd need to do that. I don't know what kind of build could do Height of Hubris Ubers. I think at that point you are going into Grace fucking determination, suppression, block, everything. Cuz you couldn't take any damage. Yeah, like you'd have to do something that just doesn't take damage. Or you insta-kill, yeah. That could be the other way to do it. Because it... Like that Uber Exarch, or the Uber Eater right there had... What would that be? It had 180 Fizz to Lightning. Or Fizz extra as Lightning. So not only can you have to survive one hit, you have to survive that hit times 1.8 as lightning as well. I don't know what the fuck you make that survives that. Got some image war loop or something. Yeah.
My mana is gone.
Like it would have to be something that you delete it on, or cannot die. The CI version survives that. You have suppression? Or what makes you survive that attack? You can't react to that fast enough. 41 fizz to convert it to chaos. That doesn't help you survive that attack at all. Yeah, we're talking that was 180 fizz as lightning on top of its already high damage on an Uber. So you're taking 180 of an Uber attack as lightning. You're gonna need like a lot. Mageblood Ruby. Even that's not enough. Cause like that's what, 20% less? If you're CI, you don't have petrified blood, do you? So you still take the full hit? This fucking fruit flies back. I don't think that could live that. Yeah, I don't know if it's I don't think it would be a sure thing, especially probably in 6 portals. Yeah, Uber Height of Hubris with 5 lines is just, I don't know what can survive that. Very interesting to try to make a build that could do that, but I don't know what the fuck it could possibly be. Like survive it, not like out DPS it. Out DPSing it would be easy, but not easy, but more straightforward. Does not damage. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. If you did it so that they were just super quick and you mitigated the hits enough to bounce back, that would be doable. Maybe. But yeah, taking that lightning hit is just so fucking painful. At least on that one it was. Going with Viper Strike's gonna be build a league? Oh shit, damn. You went from holy shit, I don't like those to what the fuck?
Ready, Exile?
Glad to hear it's working that well for you then.
Up you go, little beast.
Belly too outdated. Yeah, sadly, it's definitely fallen back. So what changed, Runt? Oh yeah, okay. Yep, the more pack size you have, the better it is. It's the gap, the dump distance of master toxins is pretty short. But once you get into mapping, once you get pack size up, packs are closer and thicker, and the spread is just way better. Man, it'd be weird to look into a build that could survive that. I just don't know what the fuck that would be. You have to mitigate the damage so low. There's 4 challenges away? You're right. We are 4 challenges away. You're in the right place at the right stream. Oh yeah, Runs. It's insanely good. Yep. Yeah, that's how it felt on my my other guy as well when I was doing it, so. Just legit add rate limit to trade site? What do you mean rate limit? Complete the Delirium challenges. I've actually done Delirium already yesterday. I said fuck it, got it out of the way, so. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's always been a rate limit to it. Like, you've exceeded the amount of... Yeah, that's always been there, dude. That's been there since... I don't know. The beginning of... When the, when they gave third-party API access. Only took like 20 tries. I think it was like 5 or 6. 92k poison, 15 minutes total for the focus up, but there's a long ramp time. Yeah, that's the thing, is like you're saying, you're best off just hitting something and seeing how it feels, because that's gonna tell you way more about your actual DPS than it is going to be looking at pub, because the ramp time can really lie on those builds. So feeling it out. Took 3 or 4, I think. Yeah, 4. It took 4 because I had to buy another one. So it was 4, and then I did two the other night. So about 6 attempts in total, I think. And I didn't pull my hair out yet, so it was within limitations. Better glove for the high speed craft. Oh yeah, that's gonna be huge for you to run. Get more on there as like really rapidly. Yeah, poison erosion. Yeah, poison is something you really can't look at in pub and respectfully look at and assume that it's correct. Yeah, true, Cutthroat. When it was like a full thing and it didn't break and it didn't step out of the way or anything like that. Right. That was like 2, so it was doable, but yeah, you just gotta stack everything. Annoying, in my opinion, but it's okay. 8.21, so figured it with each time. 10 seconds. Okay. You used mana gained as extra ES, Clarity Watch Resilient, and Mana Stacker? My Mana Stacker? No. It depends on which Mana Stacker we're talking about. My Ivory Tower one? Yes. My Archmage one? No. It depends on which, yeah, it depends on which one we're doing. Made 2. Yeah, I made one previously last league. 30k evasion, 40k armor, face time, ramp out, zero some damage. Yeah, I think it'd be fine runs. Might be a bit scary on Ubers and stuff, but should be okay. Build hates silence. There wasn't that many silences in the game. It was a mana bond character. There wasn't that many silences in the game when I made it last time. There's new uniques to drop from them. Oh, fair enough. Hey, they all still have that stuff. Wonder what the price of sublimes is, by the way. Has this market stabilized? Nope, there's still 20x. God damn it. Oh. Well, not much I can do about that. What's up, Toby? You're becoming Mathel. No. I'll stay at 20x until no one's buying the build again, I guess. Yeah, I think that means next league I probably have to use like my first currency to buy one if I can get my hands on one early. In case I want to make a BV version of this or Purifying Flame version of this next league. In case I need a carry build again. A build A4, this thing. I'm the one that made that price accidentally. I'm hating my own destruction. And Rue's also using it, yeah. He started one as well. Sublime Purity of Fire. When I made the guide, it shot up the price to the moon, which sucks. What makes Reap so good? It's just a very good scaling skill. The Cascade works really well in terms of its damage, and because of its base stats, when you do Fizz extra and all the leveling, it doesn't need too much to scale itself up. It's a really, really powerful spell in terms of what it does. Had you bought yours earlier? Yeah. The day I made the video, it went up from 8. And when I started the build, which was 2 weeks ago now, it was 1x to buy one. I bought mine for an X. And then I made my stuff, and the next thing I know, it's way out of the wheelhouse. Cane Gambas. Looks like Exsanguinate Reap thing? Maybe. Dude, I haven't used the cane yet this league.
I cannot do this yet.
+2 socketed supports, spell damage, fire, it's physical damage over time. Oh, like a dot cane with spell damage. Yeah, that's something I think. For like, yeah, like I said, Exsanguinate, most likely. Don't really see how this builds OP. I can stand around in Uber Shaper and not move and go take a piss instead. I can do 250 quantity invitations with no fear at all. I can do basically all the content Simulacrum Wave 30, and the gear, like Eptonus is saying, it's really straightforward. Like it's other than the fact that now the gear is expensive, like Sublimes are expensive, the gear is very easy to make. Like there's a reason I've done every challenge so far on this list with this character, because it's super, super easy to do. Still pretty solid. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's, you know, the first time you try anything, you're gonna have lower gyms and not all the way there. So once you get like 93, 94, you're gonna feel like way stronger than you are now. So, and yeah, and it's gonna take a little bit to get used to the playstyle for any build, especially on boss fights and stuff. But yeah, for what this build is, it's incredibly straightforward to make. There really is no like fancy recombobulation that you need to worry about. There's nothing really extremely difficult about the build to get it going. It's just buy some fractured bases and hit them with some miseries, and hit the helmet with some pristines, and you're done. That's it. That's the build. So it's part of the reason that the build is so easy to recommend. Well, it was at the price, is because it doesn't require anything to make. One bugbear of this patch, the consecrator mods, low-key frustrating. It's just me here. I got fucked by recomp so much that I didn't even crit. I mean, that just sounds like you, Lone Song. I love recombobulators. I just haven't really needed to get the extra 1 million DPS on top of my Reap into this character, so I haven't worried about wands, but if I wanted to, I definitely could, and I definitely should get. Because it's not even just 1 million, it's 1 million per Reap, so it's 3 million on top. And if I'm already doing 37 million with everything up, that would make that be like 45 million with everything up, which would be an insane boost to the build, but I just don't need it.
I cannot do this yet.
You got your first apothecary? Hell yeah. Congrats on the apothecary, dude. Now to gamble it. Double or nothing. Go, go, go. No, don't do that. That's a dumb idea. Gotcha runs. Yeah, you'll feel a lot better as you level up. No doubt. So I get 12 more challenges for 24. Oh, I mean, if you know, if You see me doing content you need to snipe the challenge for, like Ubers or something. I can always carry you through them, Tubbs. It makes the build expensive. The only thing that's really expensive right now on the build is the supply and purity of fire. You don't need to go Circles of Anguish. I went them because I could. But you can start the build off with an Unset and a Mark and a Shaper, and it's way cheaper to do the build. When I started the build, I did not have the circles on there. And the circles I bought for, well, one was 10C and the other one was like 10X, because I bought one because it was the only one available at the time, so I just bought it. There's probably way better options and stuff if you just wait around and look and fix your intelligence. The only reason the circles are expensive is because you have to get more intelligence into the build, either through the passive tree, through your, through something, right? Something has to have more intelligence in it. So if you want the circle version like this is, then you're stuck with getting intelligence. If you can get intelligence on the belt, that would be another saving way. You could just get Dex and Int instead of Lightning and Chaos. That could save you, make it a whole lot easier. So yeah, it's really not the difficult part. I just did the dumb way of solving it. You forgot to save? Oh man. Yeah, I know that feeling, man. Happens all the time. That sucks. Yeah, you can also make the rings that are like cast speed, crit multi, life, intelligence, and you know, all that stuff with Recombobulator. So you could go that route as well. You don't need to use Anguishes. So it's, yeah, there's a whole lot of different ways to make it. So they're definitely the you don't need them part of the build, realistically speaking. Well, on the bright side, Reno, you've made it once, so making it a second time, while annoying, will be quicker. And you might, you know, change your mind on some things as you work through it. So I've done that plenty of times where I've remade something and been like, oh shit, I could do something different. Farming on timelines and last EPOG. Hell yeah, dude. EPOG is good stuff. EPOG is good stuff indeed. Definitely enjoyed my little stint into EPOG while we were on the Variety Month break. Well, I'm throwing it out here when it's done anyway. Ah, okay. Fair enough. You need a sword from the Lagana in his timeline? Oh, you're okay. You're specifically looking for boss drop. Good luck to you. I did like that Locust build I had going on. That thing was fucking sick. Felt like a D2 Hurricane Druid. Just running around, doing stuff. Yeah, I'm excited for Epoch to grow. The more Epoch grows, the better it is. I'm down with it. Yep, more competitors that aren't sleaze bags is good. Do.
I cannot.
Keep going. Keep chopping. Do that, do that. Super slow with multiplayer soon. Yeah. I mean, honestly, for me, Epoch's been fine as a single player game because it's the way I play Poe, and Epoch has the one benefit of deterministic loot. So if you're looking for a specific item or something like that, a lot of them you can find by just looking up the boss that drops it and farming that timeline. So it's a lot more like SSF style friendly. But I mean, yeah, trading will, you know, multiplayer and trading is going to be adding a lot to it, sure. But yeah, it's even it's in its single player state. I think it's still in a good spot. If you're looking for a specific one, yeah. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm sure it's mostly they're just really trying to get the multiplayer right, so they're taking their sweet time on it, which is not a problem, you know. Net codecs and all that stuff is not fun to deal with, and figuring out how to make it so it's not all on fire the moment they turn it on is probably important for them. So I'm not all surprised that they're taking a good time doing it. I'd rather them do it that way anyway. No need to rush that shit. Better than Poe on launch? They might be just focused on different things. I wouldn't compare the two onto like their development timeline and stuff like that. The shield from the set I'm farming from last time I played, and it just dropped randomly. Oh, really? Lurk away, mute. Lurk away. How's multiplayer testing going on right now? Yeah, that's. I mean, they said that they're working on it. So. Tech slam at 20 attacks a second. I really do want to do that at some point. I've started and stopped tech slam builds so many times. I just haven't found one that like clicks with me yet. I would like to see one. And the kinks out. A sad announcement, chat. Oh no. What's the Sag? Extremely mediocre. Yeah. I mean, I made the ground slam character be really good, but I don't know I don't know how that would translate to tech slam. And endurance generation, all that stuff. Stream is poggers, but sitting here is a pain in my ass. What? How's that work? A literal pain in my ass? Oh shit. What'd you do? Break your ass? How'd you do that? 17 endurance charged jug right now? Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking endurance charges. $343 fuse, hell yeah. Easy sixlings are always nice to get. Embossed hemorrhoids, ew, that sucks. Well, hopefully it relieves itself soon enough. That does not sound fun. Absolute ass for single target. I see right now. You're selling scarabs. Yeah, I did the same thing. Hope you're doing well, noobs. Welcome, welcome. I did the same thing when I had to liquidate some stuff offline. I listed a bunch of scares. I'm like, good God, you just get like a flood of walls hitting you of messages. Only crafted dex attack speed chest piece. Only took 30x. Goof. Only took 30x. There's a line I don't resonate with. 30x is painful. Understood why people don't respond, yeah. Not doing it like a slam skill. Just an attack skill. Just super fast, right, okay. So yeah, basically same style as like the ground slammer, kind of, that I ended up making then. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the idea that I was thinking it would be the way to go about it as well. Build it just like ground slam. Sell them 10 at a time at higher prices in bulk? Yeah. That's probably the only way to keep your sanity in that stuff. Sorrow cells, yeah. And more sanity. Sanity's always good. The new strength mod boots. Oh, okay, cool. Let me know how that turns out, because yeah, that's what I was gonna actually make the strength mod boots for, so. You're going basically down the same line of thinking that I was. Plus one curse elevated attack save for this. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not bad at all, Splash. So, I guess for that level of power and consistent crafting. Instant delete and replenish endurance charges? Yeah, maybe. I'm doing paradoxic on Saber because double damage is nice. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's definitely some next level RNG. I guess glad it worked out, because yeah, that could have been a rabbit hole of drainage. Very nice, Kurosake. Told you it wasn't that bad. Just gotta take a sec and sit down and get the things to overlap, you're good to go. I missed 10 minutes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Could have been the other way to do things. The new D3 season is? No idea. Stupid armor's 8x just with the mods. Oh, fuck. Wow, yeah, okay. So yeah, you definitely could have gotten the short end of the stick there if you got unlucky then. Hunted traders? Oh, I have no idea. Well, mobs, they have a lot of extra quant. Oh, okay. I didn't use sextants. I saw my sextants. So I would not know. Need to sell my 1,000 fossils or essences, use them all. Yeah. I mean, a lot of crafting potential in that, I guess. I've been rough. Well, you win some, you lose some. That's the idea. I had a bad time with my gloves, an easy time with my shield. Thus is life.
I cannot do this yet.
New chest for arc build, insanity chest, or incandescent heart. I don't know. Dark away, noobs, dark away. I mean, insanity chest doesn't probably add that much for arc. Incandescent probably adds more. Depending on how you need, how much you need crit. I'm gonna have to cry for a bit. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely fucking do it. Probably stack crit on shit. I mean, it can work. I mean, it can, but I think you could get more. For something like Arc, I think you could just already crit cap pretty easily. If you need it, then yeah, maybe you need it. But I feel like in my head, I could see Arc crit capping without it, but I don't know. That's on you. Endless misery.
My mana is gone.
Alright, I gotta go delve again. Delve, 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 delve. There we go. Just like line. Tier 5 throwing damage. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's not what you want. Yeah, 2 bosses on delve. Oh yeah. Go knock these 2 out. Those melee spell would have been fine. Yeah, throwing damage is the odd man out there, definitely. Down we go. $334. Man, it's a long way to go to 600. Long ass way to go to 600. That's for sure. The only purple relic you have. Yeah. Just gotta grind out more. Farm up more. Hopefully find some. Do some of those new areas and see if you can juice them up with perps. Do the bosses and such, or just get to 600 and move on? Bosses and such? What do you mean? I'm just getting the 600 because it's on the sheet, and in case I, for some reason, need to do endgame grinds, I don't think I will, but figure it's good, I'll get there. Oh no, I'm gonna do bosses along the way, 100%, yeah. I'm mostly looking for bosses as I'm going down, but I figured I'm just gonna go down till 600, and then I'll jump back up to about 300 and farm up there for the most part. Just go left and right to find some bosses, or like 500 or something. Too much luck for now. You got the use the luck when you can. But yeah, no, I'm mostly focusing on finding and getting bosses right now. Because if the endgame grinds one didn't say go to 600, I would have already started going sideways at this point.
I cannot do this.
But since it says go to 600, I figured fuck it, we'll go to 600 at least. See if it's worth it. Because I mean, realistically, for endgame grinds,
My mana is gone.
because it's doable for me to do endgame grinds if I do Uber bosses, 600, and divine fonts. Or just empower bosses. I guess I could do that as well. I would just have to run a yellow boy for a bit. So it's not, it's by no means impossible for me this league to actually get that done if I wanted to. Your season 6 of Peaky Blinders. I've only seen like the first 4 episodes. I need to like watch that. I've heard good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I totally could do endgame grinds. Realistically, this league. Over the course of the league, it really wouldn't be that surprising if I could get it done. It's so worth watching. It's easy to watch every season. There's only 6 episodes. Okay. Yeah, I remember watching like the first couple episodes and thinking to myself, yeah, that's pretty cool. But then, I don't know, something else came out, and I started watching that instead. I just don't remember what came out. I think I was watching it like in between the Game of Thrones seasons. Then when I started watching like Game of Thrones season 3 or something, I lost interest in it. What's Gregor? Episodes are kind of long though. Are they hour-long episodes? That's not bad though. Hour-long episode. Okay. Hope we're doing well, Gregor. He's licking me in all the right places. This way. Yeah, so we got 2 bosses here. I think I could turn in a ring. But I don't think I have 3 of one type of ring. I can do a mixed ring. I don't really want to do a mixed ring. But I guess I could. How's Poe? We are 34 out of 40. We're doing pretty good. Pretty good. Got a couple more conditionals to do today, and we'll get to... I'll get to 36 today, I'm pretty sure. And then it's a bit more grind. Get the rest of it done. Because I'll get sheer arrogance and encounters done today. And I don't think I could do 2 Exarchs today, so I might be get the 37. But it would require me to do 2 Exarchs, which I don't know if I can do in one day. All the challenges done? Yeah, they just kind of came. Once I got this guy done, and I could just sit and tank everything, it became really easy. That's why I've been on this guy longer than most of my characters. I'm on, like, I don't know what day I'm on. But I usually don't stay on the characters this long, because it's... I move on, but... this guy just can chew through these challenges, so I said, fuck it, let's make this guy and just get all the challenges done and then move on. Go on to either the block guy or the claw or whatever the hell I'm doing next. Figure it out when I get there. But it is nice to have a build that can just do it all. It's my DPS. If everything is up, it's 37 million. But that's kind of varies. So it's somewhere between 21 and 37. Just keep chopping. Just keep chopping. Planet's line for DPS, probably. He's one of the easier ones to get mega DPS on. Little Raider poison action with Master Toxins feels pretty good. Yeah, maybe. It's possible I go down that road. At 15 brittle is how, mutant. That's how I'm getting crit capped. Bedtime, new build tomorrow. Peace out, man. Enjoy your badge, spy. Good luck on starting the new build. Whenever you do, hopefully it's good. You put your fossils up for sale. From Brutes? No, I have Leadership's Price. My amulet is giving me the confluxes of the alternate elements. These appear: Scorching, Sapping, and Brittle Conflux. All my damage saps, scorches, and brittles. And as a result of Reap having such a high impact on its hit, the number is pretty big. I'm scaling a little bit of increased area, increased effect. And so even on Uber Exarch, who is a fire-resistant beast, I still have a 13 brittle on him, so it's a 98% chance to crit. Just makes it super easy to crit capped. I don't really have to think about it much. Leadership's Price is a little bit of a pain in the ass to work around with, but it is one of the strongest in terms of getting you crit capped with good Scorch and also Sap on top of everything, so it's a very powerful item for the drawback that it gives you, especially if you do something like what I've done, where I don't need Lightning and Cold Resist, and I could just wear it for Fire Resist. It's very powerful in that state. You have experience with mines? No, I don't. I do not have a mine experience. .5 times Assassin's Mark. Yep. Yeah, so Secrets of Suffering is a little different. Secrets of Suffering, you need to do the element that deals that element, versus Conflux, which is all elements deal that, or all elements deal that element. So with Secrets of Suffering, it's you kind of have to go into like a Trinity setup or something like that, where you're dealing all of them to really make it work. Versus this, where I'm just like all my damage does all three at all times, which is one of the reasons it's so powerful. Trinity, okay, cool. Yeah. If you're running all three, then you'll be fine. But yeah, this is one of those things where because I only deal fire damage, I still get Brittle, I still get Sap, and I still get Scorch. Even though I'm only dealing one type of damage, so. It does, Kunz, yeah. I do like 1.8 million a hit with Reap. Like not DPS, but like a hit. So the high damage is definitely like a super powerful threshold for it. Which is why I'm hitting a 15 brittle on even like Exarchs and stuff. Same idea. I don't know why this song always reminds me of that. Gotta chuck that Pepe, please. Show 'em. On rockin'. 330. Okay. Stuff is slowly starting to move my HP bar down here, so yeah, I guess if once it gets to like the 4 or 500s, I'll start actually having to be careful what's going on. But I guess that makes sense. Something's gonna start hurting me at some point. Hopefully there's more cities down below. As much as I like walking through the vast emptiness of Delve, I would like to see a city somewhere down here. With another all in it. So that I may stand around going ha 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 ha. You sense a great disturbance in the forest? You're hungry? Oh. Well, get some food. Pondering the Delves. Yeah. It's somewhere where you definitely can ponder. Because there ain't much going on down here. There ain't a whole lot going on. It's you and the walls and the void. Let's see. Here we go. I got 2 meadows, 1 valley. Okay. Until eventually there's so much going on. Yeah, true, yeah. That's kind of how it is. You go from nothing, nothing, nothing to holy shit, what the hell's going on? Got the thing you wanted from Lagon? Hell yeah, Phantasmal. Congratulations, had a massive headache. Didn't realize I haven't eaten all day. Feel better now? Oh yeah, that'll easily do it. Always gotta get that food. If your head starts pounding, get some grub. Ah.
Bye-bye, Exile.
Check these in here in case somebody needs conductivity rings. Anything? Nope, 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 nope. Never saw as much stuff as this league. Oh, really? Just like in terms of like different bits and bobs and things?
My mana is gone.
Boomsharm's at the end of the map. That's when you need it, right? Right at the end of the map to really show the boss who's boss. Can't be bothered to just eat Doritos for a dirt dinner in a row. I don't know if Doritos count as a dinner, man. I think that's more the, like a... What's the word I'm thinking about? The, procrastination of hunger. All the maps, invitations, and all the boss rushes. More and more of an entree? Yeah. Gotcha, Greaves. All that stuff, yeah. Now it's Scarabs and Fossils as well. You know what's in a Dorito? Does anybody really want to know what's in a Dorito? Just deliciousness. They're tasty, and that's what matters. There's cock in a Dorito? Oh, damn. Sounds like a good time to be had. Flavor? Look at the ingredients, it just says flavor. You're like, what is flavor? They're like, flavor. You don't want to know anything more. You don't want to know more than that. Dick and Doritos. Gives a whole new mission to D&D. I thought it was Dungeons and Dragons. No, it's Dick and Doritos. That's why all those parent groups were so opposed to them. They were afraid. Sounds about right. Last chip in the Pringles can? No. The what? Right or left? Let's go right. Netflix and chill? No. Dick and Doritos. Yeah.
I cannot do this yet.
That's funny. You should you match with someone and their like profile says they like D&D. You're like, oh damn. They're all for that tabletop. You meet them, they're like, no. I like Dick and Doritos, so screw that tabletop shit. And like, wait a second. This doesn't go as exactly as I planned. But I'm not problematic with this. She's into Doritos. Dip and dodge. That's a different thing as well. Too many things that start with D's. D's nuts. Tabletops are all full of D&D and we're all at Doritos. Oh, that's funny. Hope you have a sturdy table. I don't know. Even a flimsy table, I guess, makes things exciting. You never know when it might break. Chop. Surprised IKEA or some company hasn't. I'm sure there's a table manufacturer out there that's been like, you can use our table for anything, and then kind of like gone down that road as an advertising slogan. Not safe for life? What the fuck? How is a Pringles thing not safe for life? Let's be real. Hey, I use that. My entire table is an IKEA table. This thing is rigid as fuck. This thing's rigid as fuck. So it depends on which one you buy. Your goddamn will break before our table does. I guarantee it. I mean, that'd actually be a pretty good fucking campaign commercial. Seemed uncertain. Oh, really? Yeah, no, this thing's great. I've got one of these, like, U-bend desk. Hold up. Camera, you're in the way. Like, I got one of these, like, these type of desk. These, I don't know what these are, just wood, and then they got like the legs over there, that kind of legs. But these are like super solid. Like these are great. It's real wood. I mean, if you look at how much shit's on my desk, my knee, I got my MDF. I don't know. I bought it from, you know, Goodwill for like $70, but it's an IKEA desk. So it's got like one leg over there. It's got 2 monitors, my computer, like everything. It's all on this one desk. It's just one giant U-bend. So, that, yeah. Dreamcast. I got my shelving up finally with all my stuff on it. Whee! So it's like, I got my 2 GameCubes because I got 2 of them. I got a Dreamcast. There's some Zelda stuff, Majora's Mask, all of my N64s, and N64s up there, GameCube games are up there. Old cameras up there. There goes the desk space. I love my desk space, yeah. Vinyl players under there. I need to put those up. keyboard and stuff extras, but yeah, I need to mind the giant stack of kombucha bottles that are right there. Yeah, got that. All this. There's a party going on over here. But yeah, no, it's you're all a leg. I am a leg. Brita water filter? Yeah, you can't drink water around here. It's swamp water. You gotta filter it. $1,000 realistic size 2B statue. I don't own the money to have it yet. I will one day. Life goals. But yeah, no, this is like, this desk is super solid. It depends on what you get from IKEA. But yeah, some of their stuff is super, super solid. So yeah. Would look like cleaned up. Yeah, I still gotta clean up a lot more. I gotta move the booch bottles and stuff like that. I was making a new batch kombucha and I haven't cleaned these bottles yet. I meant to take them upstairs and scrub them today, but I was busy putting up all the shelves and putting that stuff up. I like swamp water, but I buy bottled filtered water. I don't buy filtered like bottled water much, like basically ever. I don't really mind. It's just right at this time of year, you gotta like double brew this shit, which sucks. Metallic copper taste. I mean, that's the city water that like my parents' place has. They have that like coppery metal taste to it, but like, yeah, it's just like the rains came in, the heat is going, so the lake reservoir where the water comes from has just been churned and turned, so everything tastes like swamp right now. No drinkable top water, but a high-speed internet. Yeah, I know, right? Smell his room. Yeah, I cleaned up everything. I went through all my clothes. I tried on every shirt and jacket I had last night. I got very good at changing shirts, and I threw out all the ones that were, well, I threw out the ones that had holes in them and put the rest of them in a Goodwill box. Took them to the Goodwill today. And, did all that stuff to get rid of a bunch of old shirts and stuff I had. Old shirts and jackets that just don't fit me. And I still gotta fix my closet. My closet, the shelf where all my coats were hanging came down because the little plastic clip broke on it. So I just need to like fix that. Hey, buying clothes. I'll have to buy shirts soon. I think a lot of my shirts are starting to get pretty beat up and bad shape, so I'm just gonna buy like the 10-pack of black poly, good nice feeling shirts from like Amazon or some shit, and I'll be done buying shirts for another 10 years. So I'll be good with that. It always feels like a scam. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the gonna rep a store. Buckle, specifically jeans. I bought one pair of jeans like every 5 years, and they're usually from Ross in the discount section for like $10. Incredible jeans. Really? $20-$30. I mean, fair enough, Reno, yeah. In that sense. That shirts that lasted forever, then you got a cat. Yeah, I can imagine that. Kind of does that. Yeah, exactly, Xbox, yeah. Not cheap. As most things not genuine quality. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, I just buy like a pair of black Levi's and that's my jeans for 10 years. Or 5 years. Whatever the time for them is from like Ross for $10, because I don't know, I don't want to spend money on that shit. And yeah, I'll probably end up with, yeah, I'm running out of like shirts I like wearing because they're starting to get a little too old and not really good anymore, so I'm just gonna buy like a 10-pack of something Call it a day. I'm growing well below them. Yeah, I'm the same way, man. Like, I don't like spending that much money on clothing, or I don't like spending money in general. Some things I like spending money on because it's like I'm willing to buy the quality for it, but I mean, you guys have heard my fucking rant about my whole chair setup, so you guys know how I usually end up going about getting anything into my life is just like, fuck this shit. I'll do it myself. But, good boots. Good boots are true. Like my fishing boots are, yeah, the ones I use for wading. They're high quality boots. Yeah. You need to learn how to make your own shoes. Maybe someday. I don't know. For all I know, maybe someday I will go down the route of how do I make shoes. Let's buy some shoes. I don't wear anything Adidas. My slides are at 90 bucks, but it's Adidas, so yeah, I mean, the most expensive thing I guess in terms of anything I have is the Pumas I own. They were like 90 bucks as well. Yeah, somewhere around there. But other than that, yeah, not really much. I own like a tux. I guess that's the most expensive thing realistically. Like a tailored tux, custom fitted thing. But even that wasn't that bad.
They just keep coming.
Oh, what's this I see?
That is a Prime sub. Thanks so much for the 16 months, camper. Really appreciate sticking around and supporting the content. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's true, Echo. Lurk away, legally, lurk away.
I cannot do this yet.
$200 Jordans you got in Tokyo? What the hell? Damn. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, Kins. For a lot of stuff that I work on, or that I buy, it is very calculated purchases of very specific things. And then sometimes if it gets to the point where I can't find the thing I want, like with my chair, I'll just rage and learn how to make it myself. But very minor spending here and there for exactly the things I need. So I didn't return it. That's funny. Like a very well Herman Miller chair it is. I sat in a Herman Miller and I was like, it doesn't fit my body type, so I bought foam, I bought a seam stripper, I got myself a roll of pleather coming in. I'm gonna learn to make a fucking chair. Cause fuck this shit, I'm done. I'm done. I ain't gonna go hunting for chairs again. I'm making my own. So yeah, I just like I got so pissed off at chairs that I learned how to be an upholster person. I just said, fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Real life crafting? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. That's kind of the same with me. Well, I mean, the most expensive things I've bought recently are definitely stream equipment. So yeah, it's in the same boat. You know, my headset, the audio equipment, all this stuff. Then yeah, that's where most of it's gone in terms of its price. Do you remember which league I did Mana Bond in? Yeah. I didn't make a video about it, no, Lime. Because I couldn't solve the chaos resist. Hmm. Metamorph? I just looked at this character the other day. Where was it? Oh, ultimatum. Yeah, there we go. That was the tree back then. This time I'd use steering purity to fix it. If I needed to go down that road again. Yeah, this was it. What's up, bro? Oh, why is my nose so itchy? Ugh. Annoying. Oh, yeah, right now that's expensive as fuck. Make sure you get the percentage chance to set the chair on fire. I'm good. I went to you can make it so chaos damage never goes past ES even with every tower. Oh really? Uses a lot on uniques. It did. It was a lot of unique heavy stuff. But yeah, I went to like office liquidation stores to try out all the chairs. Because we don't really have a chair store, but we had a lot of office liquidation stores around me. So I went to those to try out a bunch of different chairs and setups. And my consensus at the end of it was, this all sucks, I'm making my own. You want to go to mana and we'll go to live? Wait, what? The hell are you doing? CI? I'll be taken against ES all the time. Every tower low life. What? What item? What? Hold on. What item are you using? I'm confused. Oh, you're using course-cutting elixir. Right. Okay. Yeah. No. That works. Yeah. That's totally doable. I was like, wait a second. What? Are you using like? Yeah. No. I didn't want to use it. I didn't want to use course-cutting elixir when I was making that build. I was trying to find like a different solution. Because flask uptime then was doable, but it was a little bit more tricky, so I didn't want to go down that road. But yeah, no, cross-cutting elixir definitely works with it. No doubt about that. Yeah, the flask are a lot easier to keep up now, yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing with mine, Reno. Like, this chair right now that I'm using is shit for that, because there's no back support. Like, if I'm sitting upright in this thing, like, I don't understand how these chairs are designed. If I'm sitting upright like I'm supposed to, this is where it is, right? Like, this is upright. The back is over here somewhere. Like, who the fuck designed these chairs to work like this? What's the point of a back if it's over there? Like, I want it here. I want it next, like, you know, as a back support. It fucking makes no sense that people design chairs like this. You? Well, screw you. No. Not you. Was it well Dutch? Only big. Here's some bathroom vaza designers. Yeah, maybe. Also now it's 11 instead of 18. Oh yeah, okay. Fast charges per empty, and then only 3 flask notes. Right. One resist gear. They made it for gamer posture. Your back isn't supposed to touch the chair's back if you're sitting properly. Yeah, but if you're sitting somewhere for 8 hours, it's a good idea to have, like, you know, lumbar support and something you can, like, actually sit against. Right? Like, that's the whole point of, like, a good chair. If you sit back and want to eat popcorn while watching a show, do you use the backrest? On this thing? Yeah, I mean, I do if I do that. But if I'm, like, sitting here, like, actively doing something at my computer, there's no backrest, there's no back support. I'm just kind of hanging here. It would be very, very nice if you could just, you know, lean against it. Steam Lab's chair and it's great. I mean, yeah. Some people those chairs work for them. They just don't work for me. Yeah, like my old chair, the Gen 1 DX Racer I had, the back of that one comes like beyond forward. So if you wanted to like give yourself a gamer hunch by like forcing yourself into a triangle, you can. That's why I like that chair, and that's why I'm fixing that chair to be a good chair instead of the shit thing that it was. Because the backrest comes up to you. You can actually rest against it. You could sit comfortably against the back of it, like back support. This one you can't do that. So it's like you're just like left here. I'm gonna get one of those. I mean, they don't make that thing anymore, dude. That thing's 10 years old. But yeah, it's like that, like a lot. The reason I bought it is because the back comes like completely forward. Have adjustable back positions all the way forward. Yeah, a lot of the ones I tried, they don't come forward enough. Cause like I'm like way too thin, so when I sit upright, like it has to come like basically 90 degrees for it to be like any backrest for me. And if the back of the chair is too short, it like cuts into my shoulder blades, which hurts like hell. So it has to be like a chair tall enough to come like above my shoulder blades, but also forward enough that I can like get it into like my lumbar and stuff. Way further than the 90 degrees. Oh, okay, yeah, then that's awesome then. How about some shitty Amazon for 200 minutes? It was fucking awful. Had trap pains and needed physio after 2 months. Yeah, I mean that's what this thing is. This thing is like this was just one. While I was stripping that one apart, I just took this from like an old office thing. I've sat in the Mutant. They're not that comfortable for me. I don't know why. Like that's why I bought that foam that I did. I'm just gonna make my chair because it's gonna be way more comfortable for myself. Goes all the way to 45 degrees, angle towards you. Oh shit, hell yeah. But yeah, I bought a roll of foam for a reason. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm solving this myself. If I ever stop being a streamer, I'm just gonna make a chair company. They're not plush at all. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing is like the foam I bought is high quality HD 36 firm foam. So it has a little bit of give, but it's still firm. It's like that really good balance. It's what they use for like high-end office seating and stuff. And wait for the chair guide to snipe some tech. I'll try to take photos and stuff as I remember doing it. But yeah, I got my stuff. I know what I'm going in for at least trying to make. But yeah, that foam is awesome. Super comfortable foam. When's the chair update for pub? Someday. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, for me, I specifically bought like foam that is designed for someone to sit on for long periods of time under 200 pounds. There's another firmness above that one that is designed for above 200, but I didn't want to buy that one because I'm nowhere near that. So I bought the one that was designed for 200 and under. And when at least me sitting on it, it's super comfortable. It's so nice. Is that HD 38? It was like I forgot what the code for it was. There's so many foam codes. Holy shit. When I went looking for stuff, there's so many fucking foam codes that I don't remember which one it was. I just remember the place I bought it at. That was the code I was looking for. But yeah, there's another one that's like above this one that's more firmer. I'll have to like look into it again and see if I can find the place I bought it at. But yeah, there's a whole thing of like, one of the reasons I can't buy chairs designed for people that are 6'2" is because they use the firm foam that's designed for someone that's above 200 pounds, and so it doesn't work for me because my fucking ass hurts on those things. Bring my chair and you can reupholster it for me. Dude, like, no joke, man. I like... If this works out well, I might start a chair reupholstery side business. Just because I'm so pissed off of the chair industry, because I couldn't find a chair. Like, is there a company that does, is there like a company that lets you choose a body style, but also a foam style? Like, do like Secret Labs and stuff, do they let you like choose one style of body for a different type of foam? Is that a thing people do? I didn't find anybody that does that when I was looking through stuff. But it was like, that's what I needed. That's what I fucking needed. It was like somebody to tell me the foam I needed. Really good pictures of your chair? True, yeah, it could. I have an older generation of this. Reupholster my nipples, yes. Andy set 2020 New Kaiser 3 series. Okay. Nice wooden chair with separate cushions. No, because they don't come up far enough, man. Like, it's like, even wood chairs, they just don't, like, I don't know. I like the mechanicalness of that chair, especially if I add new casters onto it. But I don't like the foam, and I don't like that it was falling apart. Like a custom bear that can ship to you? Yeah. 2 pieces for lunch and dinner, and leftover breakfast into 200, $500. Yeah, I mean the chairs cost like that. So you could choose the leather. Probably just go like that, and then you can choose size. Yeah, see, that's the problem. This is the problem, right? With all of them, like, it goes, if you choose the size, it also changes the firmness, right? And that's the problem. Like, I need the firmness of one and the size of the other, right? That's the thing. Yeah, like, this works if you're within those ranges, but like, I don't see companies offering, give me the firmness of my skinny bony ass to the height of, you know, this thing. It looks like a nice chair though. Looks like a very nice chair. I dig it. But yeah, it's just like that combo doesn't exist. I've been sitting it for years, no problem. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I want to find myself a chair that works for my ass. Call them to see if they would do it. Do it, hit the niche or 100% unknown. I know, right? I mean, realistically, yeah, I can't be the only one that's like, give me this body type and this foam type smashed together, please. I need to make a chair company that allows you to change the foam and the framing. So for the boys, peace out, mutant. Enjoy. What a weird call to fame that would be. Just be like, no, fuck these chair companies. Expensive one-off builds is the problem, I guess. Well, that's the thing is I don't know if it would be, because if you have the infrastructure to cut the foam, which you obviously do if you're making chairs, and you have the infrastructure to cut the framing, you'd have to just like, you'd have both, especially if you used a similar type of framing. So it's just feeding in different types of foam to different frames. But I mean, it would increase the price, I guess, yeah. But then again, the markup on this shit's already sky high, so I can't see it being that, like, that difficult, right? To not, I mean, if you're profit-centric, sure. But if you just want to make, like, actual good quality chairs, it's not like, you know, you're losing, your profit's still gonna be the same. You could do it at the exact same profit as anybody else. Or you do it at the same price, but not the same profit, because yeah, you'd lose some on the markup. But like, yeah, it's like you have a frame and you have a foam cutter. You can feed in any type of foam to any type of frame, and they should work. Making chairs and stuff by hand here for the aircraft seats. I mean, true, yeah. Yeah, I sat in the steel case gesture. The problem is the steel case gesture is like, once again, for my height and my size, they don't match. I need like the lower size and the higher height. Yeah, really. Like I said, I've had a really difficult time finding a chair that I like. Right, no, that's what I'm saying. The height will be fine, but the foaming will be way too hard for me. That's what I'm saying. Like the gesture is great, but because you can't you can only choose height, but you can't change the foam balance. It's like way too insane, because you could do there's no, where is it you could do lumbar support. Oh, they don't even have options anymore for that. I thought they had options for it. Nice recliner. I guess they don't have options for it anymore, like size options. I remember them having size options. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But yeah, I've sat in basically all chairs that I can think of, and they just don't work for me. So I bought my own foam. So I don't think they offer an XL size. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I just want something that fits my body. So that's why I'm making my own. Nice recliner. Yeah, I mean, recliners work. It's just I want to sit upright. That's my thing. Do Eldritch implicits override synth implicits, and do lab enchants override synth implicits? Lab enchants don't override either, but Eldritch's override synth. Yes. Hermilla and other Herman chairs designed to make you sit properly. Yeah, and they are. And that's the thing. Like I said, I sat in a Herman Miller. It just doesn't feel good for me. Like, even sitting properly, they like, because when I used to still do other stuff as well in terms of like work, I've sat in the proper chairs. Like, that's the problem with them, is they just don't. They're like, the hard parts are in bad parts. I liked it when it was like, okay, you're sitting here and this is good, you're not moving from the spot. But it's like the parts of the chair that are rough are the parts that are also not great on my body. Like, I don't know. It's like, especially on Herman Miller's, my biggest problem with was, because I had to go to the C size. So was it Aeron C or whatever it was? No, that was my internet. So when I had to use the Aeron C, the problem is that the way that the Aeron C is molded, that my like legs in the front, because they are so skinny, it like really, it hits the nerve on the back of my leg, because where I have to sit on the chair. So within like an hour of sitting on the seat, my leg was just completely cramped up because it was like pinching that nerve. And I was like, yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm just too thin, man. Like, my ass is bones. So it just doesn't work. And I'm just a really weird body size where I need the shit for tall people, but like I don't have the rest of the shit. So it is what it is. My ass bone. Yeah, I need a thicker cake, man. I need that dump truck. But it is what it is. Start by eating some nachos. Is that copium? Are they basically the same as all the fancy expensive chairs? It depends on the size, Reno. Staples had one that was really close to my size that would have worked really well, but it was too short for me. What's that Staples chair that was really good? Hold on. Staples chair. There's one that was really good. It's Staples, but I don't remember what it was. They had a really good one, but I don't remember what it was. There's one at Staples that's like recommended as actually being like a really, this one, the Hyken. The Hyken was like a really well recommended chair if you're looking for like a good one. The only problem for me is that this backrest here, and maybe the same problem for you because you're about the same height that I am. That's what you have, really? Is that the backrest here dug into my shoulder blades because it came right up to the wrong part of my back. It was just tall enough to like really dig into my shoulder blades. It hurt like fucking hell. So that one wasn't possible. The shoulder blade bites, yep. The Marcus works great for me, but 6'2", 180. Yeah, it sucked for you as well. Yeah, this one would have been good. It's just the backrest doesn't come up high enough. Like, I don't understand why the backrest is so short. Like it was literally like eating into my like fucking back. I was like, what the fuck? Who designed this? Who is this for? But yeah. There's a body type with an easy time gaining weight. Yeah, I don't think nachos are gonna really solve much. I could eat whatever I want. I ain't gaining weight. You're 5'10", you found it digging into your back? Wow, damn. Yeah, I'm 6'2", and it was like right at the edge of my shoulder blade. So like whenever I moved my arm, it would dig into it. I was like, ah, this feels awful. So yeah, I guess fair enough. It just doesn't work for that size of people. I'll buy a good chair and good everything. Well, welcome to a land of apparently that's difficult. Because even I can't fucking find anything. That's only 4 mods. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and this time we're not doing crazy. Okay, cool. But yeah, it is funny, like, in a sense of how difficult it is to find something that is that good, something that I'm willing to put the money into when I could, you know, make my own for about $100. I'm really just, I can't be fucked to put that money into anything. Here's modern market, here's your box, now fit in it. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But yeah, because I don't know, I got tired. I got tired of shopping for a solution that I realized I could make myself. Especially when I already have the old frame. Like, I'm assuming if like, to duplicate this wouldn't be that difficult. I'm sure you can buy like Gen 1 DX racers that are like beat up and ripped apart. As long as the frame is good, you could probably buy them for like 20 bucks off of fucking Craigslist, because who the hell cares about them anymore? So, I don't know, maybe I'll just make 2. I have enough foam for 2 chairs, so I could always buy another one and just keep it in pieces. Yeah, it's expensive as hell. Yeah, exactly. So no, I'd rather just go the route of not paying the expense of making it. Another working friend would take on a desk chair is? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I personally feel like I want to be able to sit upright, have nice support on the back, and then still, you know, have a decently cushioned area. With a good firmness, but just a little bit of give, so I'm not sitting on a piece of wood. And the backrest comes up high enough. Yeah, I mean, you are, Catherall, yeah. Oh no, Burbs, what the fuck? That's a hell of a lot of logging. Congrats on having, the full log of everything. Well, hopefully you can, like, slowly delete the file so it doesn't crash you out constantly. Over 8 gigabytes in fucking log files. Damn. Only 4 cheap crap. But even in that case, Echo's like, I don't know, like, it feels like if I look at an expensive chair like a Herman Miller or something, and it's like, you know, $1,100, I'll pay that because it's something I'd use for 10 years. But when it doesn't fit my body type, I'm not going to pay that. So then if I look at a custom chair and I had to spend, you know, $1,800 to $2,000 to get myself a custom chair, or whatever the hell the cost is, I don't know. I've never looked into a custom chair. But it's like, why am I spending a premium on top of already a premium to get something that it shouldn't be that difficult for me to find? A fucking chair. So it's like, even if I had the money to spend it, I think I'd still fucking make it myself. They cost so much for no reason. Yeah. But like, I'm still making the chair myself, because it's not something like that I mind. I don't mind spending the time or the money on it. But when I can't spend the money on making my problem work, I have to spend the time on it. I'm 100 hold like it's on. Well, there is layers to it that get expensive. Like they're well, when mass produced, it's cheaper, but it depends on what you're going for. If you're going for like decent quality materials, yeah, that stuff is cheap. But when you start getting into the rest of the process, they do get expensive, like all the steps. AK Racer from Sunline shares just can't replace it. Yeah, it is the weird like dichotomy. If you're on either sides of not the middle, you kind of just get fucked. Oh really, Royal Twitch? That's got lore in it, deep lore. And yeah, and that's the thing, Kethro, is like that's where the price comes in. Yeah, like Echo said. I mean, it really is. Like if you're going into to like a custom market, it's easily that and probably more. We're using friggin' hairspray and actually duct tape. So comfortable. Any current chair, yeah. Yeah, no, like it's way more than 100 for an hour. Do. 2 to 3K for strength. I mean, I don't know. This thing is built like a truck. The old one I have at least. That's why I'm using the frame, because the frame is damn good on it. It's just what it was repurposed with wasn't that good, so I was like, all right, fuck it, we'll make it. Metalwork is yeah, like metalwork is expensive as fuck. Let's see. Is that my second loot hoop? I guess it is. More sulfite. Oh, I guess, yeah, true, Ginger. I haven't really ripped apart one of the newer ones, so I don't know. These, yeah, I mean, I can show you guys this one. The framing for this thing is like this isn't gonna break. This thing definitely isn't gonna break, because it's basically like 2 welded steel rods here and here, with another 3 welded steel rods in between, with 2 like weld pivot rods here, here, and here, and then it's with what's strapping in the middle. Like this isn't gonna go anywhere in terms of a seat. This isn't gonna break. There's no way. So, and it's pretty easy to fix because all these things pop out, like the little clips that hold the straps in. You could always just unstrap those and go to town. So yeah, I mean, this thing isn't gonna break. It's just a welded piece of steel with a lot of other metal on it. It's just metal on metal. So yeah, if I put this thing with actual foam, it'll work. Same for the backrest. Removable parts and major parts failure. They're paying to create that wood. Yeah, yeah. This nebulous? There we go. But yeah, I know, like that. There's a reason I'm resurfacing this one because it's a welded piece of steel. Like it's not gonna break. So the Gen 1 chairs are very durable, at least. So I'm happy with that. I just needed to get the foam replaced, and you know, buy a better pleather. I need to see what kind of pleather I need to get, or whatever it is that I should put on there. Dying by 2 through the years. Yeah. I mean that one lasted me what, 10? That was pretty good. No. Yeah, no, probably 10 years. Bought it in... Yeah, I bought it in college. It's 2020, so yeah, it did last me 10 years. I was happy with that one. Just gotta redo the surfacing on it now, so...
I cannot do this yet.
Can't take your battery out of your phone anymore. Oh, what's in my ear? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean it's the same principles that apply to the light bulb from years ago are still applying to the world as we know it now, so over time, hopefully those will change. Don't make it too good to be bad for business. Yeah, that's what happened with the light bulbs. Yeah, I mean that's basically what I'm doing, Ginger. My mind got to the point where the pleather was breaking, and I was like, all right, screw it. I'll just rip it apart, put in new foam, put it back together. Like, sure, the plastic bits are broken, but the metal stuff, nah, the metal is still in one piece, no problems at all there. So I don't really care at that point anymore. So I'm more than happy to fix the parts that I need to fix and put it back together. You start getting super small. And that, yeah, that's true. As much as it would be good, there are design choices that must be adhered to and all that stuff. But once the technology gets more used and better accustomed to, even that will change, I'm sure. USB cable. One of the problems when you do standardize a format like that, like as much as I'm sure what Europe is doing has its good benefits, is also it does make it less likely that a company will innovate because they might believe that they'll be forced back into this standard. So it's like, it's good and in some ways bad. So it's double-edged sword in that sense. There's a question of updating the standard for innovation and letting companies claim they're being fair and ethical. Yeah, that's another thing. Please everyone. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like, I don't know. I like the idea of standardization in that degree because it makes things easier for everybody and doesn't make so much waste, but at the same time, I don't realistically want things getting in the way of what could be advancements in a certain space of technology because everyone thinks they're going to be stuck on a standard. That wouldn't be any better than, you know, monopolizing something like Google and stuff. Oh yeah, Reno, yeah. Unless it's standards that are good for everyone. Right. That's unnecessary. And then people's phones. I think pretty much every manufacturer has been slows down phones to keep the operational hour system, whatever the hell bullshit they say it is, in place. Whatever excuse they do, they probably all do it. To varying degrees. That's not 100% true.
I cannot do this yet.
I mean, fair enough, but reserved for longer use? Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, and even if it's not intentional, it's going to happen with updates and systems requiring more of the processors because the apps and products and things are being designed to run on the newer gen software. It's everything. It's gonna slow down the phone no matter what you do.
My mana is gone.
Any serious problems? Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, it's realistically, no matter what you do, the technology is going to force it to go forward. You don't need to update anything? I mean, you do for security systems and stuff like that. There is security patches you have to do. There is, you know, the underlying OS has to change and to get updated to a degree, because otherwise things that are vulnerabilities, things that are issues, compatibilities with newer and stuff, that has to be updated. Speaking hardware. Oh, well, even then, though, the hardware has to be updated to be able to handle and process the new gen of what is the standard for processing. anything that needs, you know. Thick ass gauge water for USB-C ports on planes. Oh god. Hardware can't have firmware. Yeah, that still needs. What's up, potato? Embrace supernatural powers to produce electricity. Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of the stuff is now built into the security systems of them as well. So that's on 4 mil with the ability to hit to 8 to 10 given the chance. Yeah, that's I figured as much once. Like I said, pub is very bad at DPSing for poison. Because yeah, I mean, realistically, the reality is that the technology as a whole, as an ecosystem, has to move forward, because when one sector innovates, the other sectors have to bring in either the power, the juice, or the changes to handle those innovations, to actually incorporate them in some way. So you do have a whole ecosystem that has to move as a whole, and that does require the rest of the ecosystem to keep up. Yes. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser. It's in the 100k poison, 8 poisons per second adds up, and just tanked every single slam. Just did 0 damage. Hell yeah, runs. That's pretty good then. That'll work out well. Will become type 1? Wait, what's type 1? It's all good, Ginger. It's not like I know that much either. I know bare bones stuff. This is my sister. Forgot to make chicken tacos. I made Mexican rice and everything. No, no. Well, I mean, you got half of it done. Oh, that stuff. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know what that is. I just didn't realize that. That's what you're referring to instead of. I thought you meant type as in like some kind of standard in technology. Yeah, that stuff. Is a big what? Yeah. What's going on here? Who knows? This is existence as we know it. Frogs on the internet. But yeah, I don't know. Like when it comes to like tech standardization, I don't know. I do feel that in terms of betterment for the consumer, standardizing something that is in a competitive field is probably not the best idea. In terms of the planet, probably a better idea, but it's an argument as to which way you want to look at it. Yeah, and that's the other thing, exactly, Cutthroat. It's like, by the time the standard is the standard, we'll move on to the next thing. And then what? We're gonna have to go through the rigmarole and dance of it all over again to figure out, okay, what, do we keep this standard? Do we keep that standard? Do we change that thing? Like, I don't know, I understand the need for it, but I also understand that it's really not. Government standards don't move at a speed that technology moves at. It just doesn't work like that. Is this guy buying? Havoc Salvation Astral Plate. Havoc Salvation Astral Plate. This thing. Oh, it's finally selling. Near 4 hours? Yeah, probably. Insane gas prices. No, did you run? It's twice in one attack animation. Ah. I just don't think that, like, in a technological space, no matter what you do, government can't keep up. Like, it's not possible. Because of the speed that innovation can happen, right? If you look at what's happened in the last 20 years in terms of technology, there's no way that you're going to have a government standardized system that can keep up with that when on a nearly every year basis we have the next upgrade to whatever infrastructure or system we're dealing with. And so, like, putting a standard in there just adds a hurdle and a loop to that you know, I'm sure Apple is going to keep working on their lightning cable and keep working on all that stuff when it comes to innovation, but they also now know that there's hurdles for them to implement it and everything. So is it worth the same amount of R&D investment and stuff?
Local. Need your aid.
So it kind of creates a negative loop to the whole thing, and I don't think that's good for us as consumers. And yeah, true, but those systems also have to be funded correctly, guys. Which I'm sure anyone who's seen the way that budgeting happens in the States knows that is not how that works. And yeah, exactly, anime. Current attack speed 1.6 poison DPS to target per second. Added to the target per second, sitting there and attacking. 1.6 million poison DPS. Okay. I mean, lightning's not a great example, no. But I'm just saying, like, it's that idea of, like, I understand the need for a standard in some places, but I'm not exactly a fan of it being standardized by the people that are standardizing it. Let's put it that way. For it to be that way. Right. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser. That's kind of what I'm getting at more so with that. It's like, if the standard is needed, the standard will be created. That's fine. But that should be focused by outside individuals. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser, yeah. Yeah, it's super complicated, no doubt. We're a bunch of commies? I guess, maybe. Like, yeah, no doubt, it's super complex, but... Yeah, it's more of a human issue than a technological issue. Like, I'm just of the mindset that I don't really want... Like, I understand the standardization of radio airwaves. That makes sense because, you know, if you're talking to a different plane and you're 20,000 feet in the air, it makes sense that that system is standardized so there's no confusion to it. But when it comes to, like, the charging port on a phone, that is a confusing standardization to me. Because it's like, fair enough, but why? You want to have to buy a new charger with each phone? I mean, I don't really care. How often do you buy a phone? I've had a Pixel 1 since Pixels came out. And, yeah. That's been a while at this point. It's been like, what? How long has that phone been out? 7 years? Standardized because they don't have their own type allows them to price gouge. Yeah, but I mean, this is gonna sound, I guess, harsh in some sense, but if somebody wants to buy an Apple phone and Apple's gonna price gouge, then let them buy an Apple phone and be price gouged. They could just go to another ecosystem. Specialized piece of equipment or something? As a generalized activity? You need to get a new human. It's just paying to mix users? I mean, true. I mean, yeah, nowadays phones are definitely more necessary, but it doesn't mean you have to have an iPhone or the newest generation of iPhone. No, I get that rhetorical, yeah. I mean, that's fair enough, Lime, yeah. You go to Walmart and see prices rise. It's annoying, it's on purpose, yeah. I don't know, I guess part of it for me is like when I see Apple charging $1,000 for a monitor stand, I'm like, I'm not gonna buy that. Like, I don't really care about it. I just look at it and go, that's dumb, and then move on with my day. So I don't really care in that sense, but at the same time, I don't know. Gucci is a brand that price gouges it because they're Gucci, so is Supreme, but no one's going after them to standardize their things. So I just see Apple as just another form of luxury item because that's what it's priced itself at. Singapore is nice. Yeah. You don't need to charge your t-shirt or handbag. I mean, yeah. I guess we could go, like, I guess watches. Watches are going into that realm or something. Most of both worlds. I don't know. I just don't feel like standardized components and stuff is good for the continued growth of an industry. That's all. That's just personally. Yeah, no, I agree, Ginger. Yeah. That's definitely true. And that's kind of my thing, Nips. Like, what if there is a way better charging system that's invented, or a way better port that invented, and then everything is standardized? So do we have to go and wait for the government to say no, never mind, that's not the standard anymore? We can move on. In a monetization space, is that really a thing people are saying, Crips? What the fuck? Use it, but if the standard says it has to be USB-C, then you have to go beyond. You have to go and get that standard revoked. Maybe not, people. Sounds like a waste of time. Have you invented a better solution? But that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, if somebody tomorrow comes out with DCP and it's somehow the best cable in the world, are we gonna jump through the hoops of then getting that cable to become the standard, and then somebody's gonna come out with another one? It's the government. Do you know how slow the government works? Do you know how long it took to fix a pothole in my county? Messenger pigeons? And yeah, now it's not even one government. Now we have to get all the EU governments together to say, like, hey, never mind this USB-C thing we just voted on last year. Let's move on to this next thing. And then, yeah, now we have, like, we got corporate money that's like, hey, this is definitely the standard you should go to because this is the standard we need to go to, and somebody's gonna slip somebody some money because, you know, their standard is the standard that they want to use, and now we're changing standards every year? Like, I don't know, it's just like, I don't want the government in on the standards of anything to do with technology, because when it comes to, like, the end product. It still holds true. Standard doesn't exist by law here. Well, I'm in the States as well, and I'm talking about how long it takes the States to do anything. I don't know. I don't feel like it's like, I don't think government and technology move at that speed. Or at an equal speed. They just move at like such different speeds that I don't... Standards XQCD? I was gonna say, there's probably is one. Standards in general don't move at any speeds? Yeah, true. It doesn't matter on that side.
I cannot do this.
Yeah, it's getting better. I agree, Copes. But I don't know. It's just my opinion is like it. Seeing how slow some systems are at understanding basic technology, I don't really need them to create organizations or systems that then control that technology that they don't understand. That's all. I mean, that's true, Kaiser. No absolute control. I mean, that's what telling everybody you have to use a USB-C phone charger is. Oh yeah, yeah. Getting a consensus is almost impossible. I do with money. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I've never bought an Apple product. I don't like Apple's ecosystem, so I'm not gonna give them money. Make a commune. Apple charges better than USB-C. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I've never used the other charges. I still have the original charger from my Pixels, so. I mean, that's also true, Kethroy, yeah. I mean, look at the amount of folks in Britain that are like, we voted for Brexit, but not this Brexit. And they're like, well, this is exactly what you voted for. And they're like, shit. So it's, you know, it is an issue. If FOMO is real. I mean, yeah.
I cannot do
But
this.
they like I said, Apple's created a luxury brand, so they live off the FOMO. That's their whole business model, but I don't know if you can really do anything about that. You have done this. Is okay, but had issues? Yeah. Why would we do that? Yep. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is like, that's what I've done. I buy stuff once and use it for 7 years, and once it breaks, I buy another one. Whatever it is. Like, it's... I don't know, anything else America supports? Old phone got crushed at work. Yeah. I mean, the only reason I'm using my phone is because it just, like, we got a deal on it. I could have still been using my old one. Because I got the, like, old, what is that thing called? I don't know, it's somewhere here. I still have my old phone somewhere. But it was just on, like, a sale, and my old phone at that time was super old, and... Like, right now, my phone, basically, like, if I get a text message while I have YouTube open, my phone crashes. Or if I get a phone call while on a phone call, my phone crashes. But I don't really care. It's whatever to me. It's a problem, like, once in a blue moon, so I don't really give a shit. Nokia X20. I think I got my old stack of phones over there. Yeah, I do actually. And Pixel? Yeah, I think this is a Pixel 2, isn't it? Because I bought this. Yeah, I bought this when Pixel 3 came out, because they had like a... They were like, we're liquidating our stock. Would you like this phone for like $100? I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll take it. Yeah, it's a Pixel 2, that's what it is. When did the Pixel 3 come out? When did I buy my phone? When did the Pixel 3 come out? I bought this phone October 9th of 2018. So it's 4 years old? 3A, is that better life? Oh yeah, I think my mom has a 3A. But yeah, I mean, this was $100. That's worked great for me. Screen's still in one piece. My Path of Exile sticker on it is slowly deteriorated into nothing. I need GG to send me a new one. Look at this. Look at how beat up my Roa is. Can't even see the Roa anymore. But yeah, that's good. Oh dang, yep. Yeah, exactly, Cuthrell. It is the problem with them. Yeah, I got my, like, old stuff somewhere. I don't know where it is. Because, yeah, they do need to consistently get updates and all that stuff, but, yeah, the update cycle for a lot of them is removed. I just wonder, something like that. Oh, I mean, I'm just unsubbed to all the things. I don't really get any emails nor anything. Security updates. Yeah, and that's... I think the Pixel 2 is now out of the range of getting updates. I think I just did a no regen map or something. So... that sucks. But I don't care. I mean, I don't use it for anything, so I really don't give a shit. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to, I could probably force load the ROMs and do it. I like this one because it's jailbroken, so I can sideload whatever I want onto it, because I've had to do that for a couple games in the past, or a couple things I've been doing, so it's nice for that. But other than that, I mean, I don't really care about it. I use it like the battery life right now is like 6 hours on it, but yeah, I don't really mind if it dies while I'm out. Whatever, I'll plug it when I get home. Raking a money machine. Need skill. Truck and a chain. Truck, chain, and a wrecking ball. Yeah, I mean, there was that one thing a while back, right? Where, like, that one company's security cameras or whatever, like the monitoring cameras, they weren't updated because they weren't, like, connecting. So somebody was able to, like, make a website of all the unsecured live feeds around the world, and you were able to like watch people's babies and like living rooms and shit. It was really fucking weird. And then the company was like, oh shit, well, we gotta update that firmware. But even then they couldn't like get people to update their firmware or the drivers and stuff because they weren't connected to the internet. So there had to be like a news push for the PSAs of like, hey, you know, if you own one of these things, you might want to update it because somebody's staring at your babies. And everyone's like, the fuck? You're creating web servers by default? Yeah. Do. 6 inches bolted into concrete. With default passwords, right? Usually a half-inch bigger bolts. Usually self-tapping. Nothing an angle grinder can't go through. Bust out the angle grinder. Zzz. Give me that box. Do. Oh yeah, lots of stuff is yeah. Do. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser. Like if somebody wants to steal something and they're looking to steal something specific, they'll be able to do it. It's like it's not difficult. If you want to break into a building, just go look up some lockpicking lawyer videos. Figure out how to spoof an RFID video thing and walk into whatever building you want and take whatever you want. It's not that difficult, realistically speaking. It's just about like that first level of I'm just gonna walk in here. How would you know? Because I used to work in an office building and realized how easy it would be to get into said office building without a code. When I had to get into the office building without a code. I was like, ah, shit. Receptions isn't here and I need to get in this building. Let me get in this building real quick. And it wasn't difficult. Without damaging anything, something? I mean, fair enough, but if you're looking to steal money, I don't think you care about damaging the infrastructure. Just take your shit and go. Yeah, I know. Locks are literally just to slow down. Nothing more. Hell, pair of heavy-duty bolt cutters and you're through 90% of locks anyway, so... Which is quicker than opening them with a key. Looking behind your shoulder never leaves. True. Until the statute of limitations is over. True, Kathy, yeah. Oh, that sucks, Boops. Leaving no trice is only slightly hard, yeah. Indeed, yes, yeah, indeed. I forgot about the statute of limitations. Yeah, depending on the crime, it's short. All you gotta do is get out of the country fast enough that you go somewhere where they can't extradite you, and then wait out the statute of limitations, and welcome back. You're good to go. It's 2 years for civil crimes. Like I said, it's short. Clap your own butts with your hands when you cast said power? Dude, I clap my cheeks all the time, Lone Song. I do that on a heartbeat. Oh, yeah, Catherine, no doubt. After getting Mercline done, getting a few more gym levels, duties are actually starting to feel nice. However, it feels like it doesn't detonate more than it ignites or does. What do you mean, Greg? Yeah, they do, Kaiser. A lot of them do, yeah. Because you like the statute of limitations for thing X might expire, but the thing X might be a multi-clause system, and that the other clause that you could be like charged for hasn't expired. So it's not like it's one thing. That's why crimes are usually never one line of you got charged with one. You usually get charged with done 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 done. And, you know, one of those things has a statute of limitations for 10 years, and then because that thing is 10 years, they'll get you for the rest of the shit once you're, you know, once you come back in, so. I feel like it doesn't detonate more than, like, the actual explosion portion as compared to the dot respect. Yeah, it's DD Ignite, isn't it? So you should be doing for more Ignite than hit, right? Trespassing is 6, but civil is 2. Yeah, that's how it is. Level 3 support for the Xbox. Cool. Yeah, yeah. The explosion is not much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. This time it's not Ubered. Good. And we are... Yes, okay. Don't do this Uber.
This is not a battle you can win.
We will fight side by side.
No, this isn't Uber. I'm just doing the conditionals. I specifically turned it off to be Uber so I can knock out one of the conditionals. 16 years for rent payments while fraud and injuries only 4. Sounds about right. Yep.
Or at least until the others arrive to challenge me for this.
Right, yeah, Catherall. That's like a whole different reality or issue. Cause yeah, if they creep up, especially with some of the ones we've recently seen, they're just there. Unless somebody catches it ahead of times. Yeah, I mean that's what we've seen most of the part, right? Like sim spoofing and stuff like that has become like the way to get into places nowadays. A lot of the bigger issues we've seen happening have all been because of sim spoofing. Okay, let me do this expedition and see if I can get a boss. Because I believe I just got an 83. I did. Even more injury to person on statute of 2 years, but injury to the personal property has 6. Mm-hmm. Stolen lumber has a statute of limitations of 4. I know this from personal experience. Why'd you look at your lumber? I was trying to think of how long it was while turning my head. Spoofing an email from a superior asking. Yeah, I mean that's fair enough, Cutthroat. Yeah. 2 years after X, no matter how much security. Yeah, it is. You stealing bridges? No, someone stole trees off my property, or my neighbor stole trees off my property. I should say, not someone. I know who it was. We just didn't decide to sue them for it. Should have, but decided not to do it. Why? They didn't like some of the trees that were on the top part of the property because it was blocking their view. So they told their landscaping guy, instead of paying for the landscaping, you can take those trees over there. But they took trees off our property to pay for their landscaping. But it would have been a hassle to go after them, so said fuck it, left it alone, moved on with my life. Time to evoke tree laws. Yeah, I mean, we asked a lawyer and they're like, yeah, it would be a settlement somewhere between like 200 and 250,000, but we were like, it's too much hassle, fuck it. Should have called the landscaping company. Oh, we did. Yeah, that's where we learned what happened there. It's like they told us what happened. The landscaping company told us what happened, but we were like, it's whatever. Just gonna ignore it, move on with our lives. Yeah, no, it's a different thing, but yeah. 0.7, yeah, it's gone down. Yeah, exactly, Cutthroat. There would have been a lot of loops to go through. So they stole your trees and they didn't ask for payment from the client? No, like they paid for their landscaping using our lumber. Like they told the landscaping guys, like, yeah, you can, you know, you can take those trees over there for the landscaping cost because they sold lumber. Yeah, no, so they didn't pay. Yeah. So they used our trees to pay for their landscaping. So we were like, okay. Yep. Cunts. Yep.
Well
The landscaping company have zero liability. They just, I mean, the landscaping company didn't know. Like, they were told that you can take those 16 trees from over there, and they went, okay. But, I mean, they didn't think that someone was gonna point to trees on somebody else's land to pay for it, so... yeah. The company should have gone back. It should have, but, welcome to living in the middle of the South, Georgia, South Carolina mountains. Nobody gives a shit around here. Like, it's, you know. It is what it is. Country law, pew pew. Yep, basically. Like, the only recourse I would have really had in that situation is either one, go through a fuck ton of litigation to deal with it, which I don't want to do, or two, walk out there with a shotgun and shoot them when they were on the property. But, you know, that makes more litigation that I didn't want to have to deal with, so, yeah, whatever. That's what happened down the street. There was a similar instance, and that's how they solved the problem. So yeah, it's because I live not that far from where there's a bunch of ginseng farms. That's what it is, right? That really rare thing that grows in the forest. I think it's called ginseng. And so if you step on like their land, you're just gonna get shot, and the pig's gonna eat you. We have shots to company workers. I mean, fair enough, Reno. Yeah, I would have been the wrong people. But yeah, I know it's like it's insane what happens like if you trespass on ginseng land. So you basically around here you don't really want to fuck up around other people's forest because it gets quite messy. Because it is a much protected stuff. Ginseng, isn't that what it is? It's something like ginseng, American ginseng. Yeah, ginseng. It's a little root plant that's kind of like truffles that grows in the mountains. Yeah, this stuff. I think it's ginseng. Ginseng is like really expensive. And it grows in the mountains around here, and they use it to like, I think it's I forgot. It's something like that. Yeah, it's very expensive. Yeah, yeah. It grows in the mountains, and if you step on like the land of people that are looking for this shit, they'll legit shoot you. Like $100 a piece or something. I think around here, like a big one, like a full tuber, is like 700, 300 USD a kilo. Yeah, it's really expensive. How's it, no. But yeah, like around here, if you go into land and it looks like you're looking for it, like we've had plenty of cases where people have been shot, where they're just like, and the cops around here are like, well, you were on his land, and that's all there is. That's it. You're like, well. So yeah, it's a crazy place to do. That's why I said, like, around here, you really don't want to take the chance of trespassing on other people's lands. Close them out. Good luck. I think they even made a television series about that shit. Isn't there like a Mountain Farmers Ginseng series on TV or something I heard about? They shoot you without warning? Oh yeah, no, like up here, dude, you get shot without warning if you're in somebody's land that's like, doesn't want you on their land. It's truffles and mushrooms, is it? Is that what they made it for? Like... Yeah, exactly. Stand your ground laws are like you don't want to make the mistake of stepping into some fucking crazed out meth heads land because they'll you won't walk out. It's foraging in general. Oh, is it? Okay. But yeah, no, it's like it's living in this area is that's what it is. That's just what it is. No, you can't get fracture stats on Elder pieces, no. Fracture stats only work on Eldritch pieces, the new influences. Oh, if it's worth anything, you know. Yeah, no, I agree. It's just, around here, that's not the interpretation of the law. Yeah, it's the signage law is literally you just have to have one of those no trespassing signs posted on the four visible spaces of your property. That's it. Like that's the signage law. Underground law, New Jersey, the same duty to retreat. Super easy to miss. Yep. Then it it's same duty to retreat. Then you can defend. Right. Okay. Yeah. No, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know at all you're trespassing if you're in like an area like that. No requirement for signage though. The property's fenced? Oh hell no. It's forest. It's just random land that some dude owns. What's up, nukes? Because I mean, even you know where a line is. I mean, yeah, you like you kind of know, but that's it. It's super easy to fuck up. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like it's the same with like if you're like trying to fuck up your competitors, you know, there's reason to be shot like that. I mean, it's not like that common, Odor. Like I'm making it sound more common than it is. It's just like if you get on the bad side of somebody, it has happened. You're not realistically gonna walk into a forest and get your head blown off unless you're not wearing a high vis vest and somebody thinks you're a deer, which is one of the reasons I walk around in forest with a high vis vest on, because I don't want to be mistaken for a deer. That's happened. My me and my my old boss when I was in real estate, we almost got shot at because somebody mistook us for a deer and walked over. It's like, yo, you guys aren't wearing high vis vest. We're like, we're showing property. He's like, yeah, well, I'm in the neighbor's property and I'm allowed to hunt here. So I'm like, oh, okay. So it is one of those things as well. Yeah, I mean, you'll get yelled at. Somebody will be like, yo, get the fuck off my property. If you don't leave, then they'll go pop. Most likely. Basically, Flare, in the States, as far as, like, in comparison, like, Finland has laws that you're allowed to just, like, kind of roam wherever and it's all good. In the States, that doesn't exist. You're like, you have your land and you're not allowed on anybody else's land. That's basically how it works over here. It's not free roam laws like you have in like different places. Yeah, exactly. Like if I go to a state park and go for a walk, I'm in no danger. But if I'm going randomly, you know, through the mountains and trying to hike somewhere with no like walking trails or anything like that, I'm definitely putting myself in a position where around here, yeah, you can be shot. But you're you knowingly put yourself in those positions. So it's not like you're gonna stumble upon that because of that side of things. And like I said, I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, I got banjos playing when I walk out of my house, so I live in a very different position than most people in the United States do. If you're lost, so you don't know whose land they're on, yeah. It's just, yeah, it's the America thing. I end up there more than once. Exactly, Kaiser. Like, that can happen, yeah. The band just play all on their own? Yep, never. They never stop. In the border of PA to you. Because mountains on one side, ocean on the other, yeah. Yeah, exactly, like Anime is saying. Banjos are playing. Yeah, Ginger, it's different, man, it's different. Do the banjos make the piggy squeal? They do. They really do. But yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it sounds more common than it really is because I'm the way I'm telling the story. But it is a reality. Like, you don't go for a random hike in the woods in the States. You go to a state park and you hike there, or you go to a specific trail, because that's how you do it. You just don't have that randomness. Yeah, exactly, because it can happen. Like, it has happened around me. It's you know, I hear about it pretty consistently. At least the idea that someone's been threatened with a gun to get off somebody's property. It's rare to hear that someone got actually full on shot, but then again, around me, you hear enough gunshots, you don't really know who's getting shot. Yeah, it's never a non-zero risk, right? And that's just the reality of it. It's just the reality of it.
Hail! I'm of a particular
How's it, Virgo?
purpose, see? I'm scratching up the ground in search of an ancient rowdy band.
When we fish on her lands? That sounds about right.
Got some more?
But yeah, no, it is what it is.
Try again, friend. Okay.
Like, it's one of the reasons that, like, around me, at least in the group of rednecks that I know from doing real estate and stuff, like, the motto for a lot of them is the idea when it comes to, and this kind of goes to the whole gun debate in the United States, is like, if you're looking to defend yourself in the sense of you own a weapon for defense, everyone owns a shotgun for defense, because none of the people I know around here, they don't own a, like, ARs or M16s or pistols or anything like that for defense. Everyone owns a shotgun for defense, because if you're gonna shoot, you're not gonna miss. So it's become this thing where, like, the sound of a shotgun clicking means you're in the wrong place, so everyone knows to walk away. And it's just kind of that inside joke of that you hear is like, okay, well, I'm in the wrong place, I'm gonna leave now. Like, you'll go walking on some trails and stuff, and you'll just see shotgun rounds on the floor. You're like, well, something happened here. Someone never shot clay pigeon. Well, fair. You can definitely miss, but it's like, it's that idea of, like, if you use, you know, if you're close distance. Hear this simple warning, I know, right? Yeah, if you hear it, just, you know, I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong place. Most land that's privately owned, the person does not live there at all. True, yeah, they come down. I mean, it's most of that. It's mostly the idea of it, Zergle, of like, you know, just get this guy off of here. Just on self-defense. Yeah, fair enough. It depends if you hear it by banjo music. True. Yeah, it is, Boops, it is. Oh yeah, Reno. That's a whole different thing as well. Yeah, go ahead, Brewski. Go ahead. He can be Spoops, yeah. Oh god, Boom. Yeah, because the shotgun I have for home defense is just pellet buckshot style Remington. And I've shot it at the range, and basically if you aim it down a hallway, whoever's at the end of that hallway is going to be peppered. I got it because of the whole bear problem, not so much the people problem, but it's designed to get rid of a bear. Yeah, that's basically how it is. That's basically how it is. Happy with no guns, nearly gun deaths? I mean, yeah. But yeah, that's what I ended up getting. Just thing with buckshot in it, just to deal with bears and meth heads. It's hard to most, but yeah. What's a nurse cost? Small town, me? Yeah. I mean, I live in the mountains. There ain't a town near me. 190C. Nice. I'll take that. The nearest Walmart to me is on a 35-minute drive. I'm in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Yeah, it's a whole different ball game, isn't it, Zergle? It's not a true Walmart. Yeah, that's pretty much in the middle of nowhere then. Yeah, that does happen, Echo, yeah. So very quick and some very effective advertising. Yeah, they did. And then another 2 hours. Good God, Reno. You put the time into it. But yeah, it's, I don't know. The whole thing is just fucking weird, man. Have all the exact same items. Trying to make it unlucky at the moment. An impossible escape. He's reviewing. Oh, look at it. It's like, knock this one out.
My mana is gone.
Yeah, change my favorite map. Park isn't gonna work if I want the stupid achievement out of the way. I think it's Scandinavia. I just joined Ziz in Belfast. I looked it up. Belfast cost of living is the exact same as my hometown. So I was like, oh shit. I can move to Finland or I can move to Belfast. I'll just move to Belfast. Fuck it. Options? Yeah. I mean, yeah, like he said, it would be cool. It'd be cool to be around the Poe stream community, shoot the shit with Poe, streaming, stuff like that. And be closer to the land of Guinness. I'm always okay with that.
As yet.
Sounds miserable overseas. It's not that bad. The cost of living? Yeah. Rob some drops luck off Steel. I mean, I don't know. Does Steel have better luck than I do? I guess he's gotten a Headhunter and a Mageblood this league. I feel like I'm fairly close in luck to Steel. Any job seems difficult? Nah. Well, you worked hard for that Mageblood. I know. Well, true. And try harder on getting lucky? I could. I could. You get lucky crafting shit no one else wants? Yeah, but it's still luck. I'll take it. I'm not saying no to that. What are we looking at? Some kind of build? A build that does build things? It's an aura stacker. Reno, you're on the left side of the tree. No, quick, remove it. What have you done? Stop by saying good night. Good night, Kurosake. Have a good one, dude. Enjoy the bed. Get some good sleep. 230 eaters with no better single drop than melding. The fuck? Damn. It's an armor stacker, not an aura stacker. That's the struggle. Yeah. But look how far up he comes. I don't know about this. He's already in the int nodes. He's already in the int nodes. I'm thinking he's wrong. Replica, Black Sun. I did do 8 mods Ravaged. Yes, I did. Black Sun. Oh, that's what you're going for? You gonna spend the you gonna spend all that? You're just gonna get one of those? Bought Tombstone. Good luck, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, fair enough. Enjoy your 42 million flicker strike. Felt 2 kilometers already. You did check that this time you're making something that's makeable, right? Do. Aura effect? Yeah, he's up there just for the aura effect and a bit of the thing. You did check? Okay, good. It's fractured in +2 essences. Ah, okay. Science. Devil rings. Yeah, looks like a build. It looks like a build. Oh, it's my eye. Yep. And it's not even the weird boot build. So you'll be good. Got the Omni Corruption in the first try. Purity of Fire, Grace. Oh, for more. Fair enough. I'm assuming you don't run Purity of Fire, or are you running Purity of Fire? Do you need it? You are. What's Purity of Fire doing for you? Just for the max res? Oh, okay. Oh, it is it's the one you have. It's taking you from 77 to 90. Oh. And then it gives you the rest as well. Wow, that is insane. Okay. And then you get the overcap fire resist as well. And there, okay. Well, you have good luck with that, sir. That's a build. That is beyond my understanding. Those nuts. Sunday coming in hot and like a hiking thunderstorm, really? You got some rains. Also never lucky. Yeah, you're gonna be on that chestcraft for a while, I think. Nice budget build. That's what Reno does best. It takes him 2 weeks to get through the campaign. Then he sits around making money and then makes a build with the bottom side of the tree because the top side is poison. That's what he does best. Is he down? Europe, leaving Europe. Oh, gotcha. So you got like that mix coming in. Gotcha. Neighbor's yard last week. Not as fuck. Woke you up at 4 a.m. Better to strike the yard, I guess, than you or the neighbor. Those are spells. That will happen. Hmm. I'm trying to think what I was trying to think about. Alright, I need to change my favorited maps. These aren't working for me. Not enough density here. Get myself the altar challenge done. I need to move from strands and parks to something else. What do I do the altar challenge on?
I cannot do this yet.
Bacon. What do I do this challenge on? I mean, Temple has some thickness to it. Maybe I do just do Temple. Like everybody else. Sure, Temple it up. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. What is my weapon with 20% increased damage over time? Mod push up and pub for fire down damage? I don't know. I do not know the answer to your question as to why that would be doing that. Let me think. Maybe it's... Is it being classified as general or something? It should be in the additions though, you're right. If you're looking at the calcs. Change the value on it and see if your DPS goes up or down. And see if it is being still counted but it's just not showing up in the drop down. Or the breakdown. Just to see if it's changing something. Calc total multiplying includes my amulet. Same wording, huh? Fire damage over time multiplier? No, that totally helps burning damage. Yeah, it helps burning damage. Like it should be in the calc is what I'm saying. Just like see if it changes. Which I'm going for right now. I'm trying to get this one, the tier 16 map with 6 altars, steering X started. What the fuck? Over. I don't know. Ow. It's just a very annoying challenge to get going.
I cannot do this yet.
What is the current predicament? Because I can get like 4 altars, but I can't get 6. 6 seems to be difficult. I should go pop this Legion. It kind of is with Urgle, yeah. I've just been doing this for a while. No, so the Searing one is just get 6 altars of any kind. The Eater one is the get 6 altars that affect, or 4 altars that affect the boss. So this is technically easier because you don't need to boss altar, but it's also harder because it needs the it's very hard to get 6 altars. I need past your maps. Yeah. But even when I did the Simulacrum challenge one, I didn't get 6 altars. And that was a lot of packs. Makes sense? Yeah. I did it with Sextons and got 0 altars, so I know it helps, but it does seem to be very RNG fucking heavy as even all that stuff concerned. Still haven't seen 6 altars. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. You can recall at least. Well, if you don't have the achievement, well, maybe you weren't doing it in 216, but 'cause I can get like 3, maybe 4, but I haven't seen 6 ever.
Is gone.
That's why I just changed my maps to Crimson Temple and stuff to see if I can maybe go to a different map and like change the amount of stuff I'm getting to try to improve it. This one's just difficult. Oh, okay. So yeah, you won't have to get the achievement if you've been doing it that way. The challenge anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah, Reno's not great. Beach or Crimson, I think. Okay. Has total number of mob packs. Yeah, I mean, I tried it on Cells and I got like 2. And Cells is a pretty girthy boy, so I'm just throwing random shit at the wall right now to see if anything like ends up going. I'm sure at some point something will click, but it's definitely the most difficult of the ones I've seen. It's very random, yeah. Cause you'll get the packs, but then you won't get the altar, and it's like, ah, damn it. Give me both.
Oh, they just keep coming!
Considered doing a 7777 spam, but I'll just settle for the usual. Wide people happy.
Thank you so much, Legion, for the 26 months. Greatly appreciate you sticking around, providing the usual. Staying wide and happy. Thanks so much, Legion. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's the thing, is I do need to get some juice, I guess, going to see if I can be best for the challenge. Yeah. Well, the problem with the pure pack size tree is you need to be allocated into the stuff to be able to get it still. So I guess you could still get it in a way, but
Do this yet.
I'm gonna sleep before my room gets too hot. Good night, Greebs. Hopefully you can get some good rest before you start sweating your balls off. May they stay nice and refreshed. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll slap on some scarabs and stuff and go from there. A decent pack size. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No chance you'll wake up refreshed. That sucks, man. Yeah. Hopefully I can at least get rested, if not super refreshed. And then hop in the shower. Blitz yourself with cold water. Feel the energy. Eventually get it. Yeah. Because even here, Palace, which is, you know, a bad layout and pack every room. One altar. One altar-y boy. Started sweating again. Ugh. That does sound pretty horrible. Not gonna lie. Do the best you can with it. Yep, just RNG, just gotta make it as likely as possible. We'll start juicing them up a little bit. See if we can add some layers to it. Make it more likely. I don't know, maybe like, would Einar add to it? If I chuck some Einar on there as well? Or, additional random mobs. I don't know how the altars spawn. Is it just like per pack, or is it whatever it is? Peace out, Grapes. Enjoy the badge. Sometimes you'll kill a pack and it spawns two. So it's like something is obviously triggering it. Random per pack of influence mobs, I think. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. 2 packs in years that are maybe. Oh yeah, maybe. Guess listening to Nifra mixes back and forth, we get the same song. Doesn't matter, still a banger. Yeah, that was Palace, and I got 2 altars in the entire Palace. Fuck. Very useful. Boy howdy. We'll get it. We'll get it. Yep. Sometimes 1, sometimes 7. We're not far though. We're not far. We'll get there.
My mana is gone.
We're not far. You're far wherever you are. I don't remember the name or the lyrics of the song.
Hail, Godslayer.
I just remember it was old. Good song though. I just don't remember the song at all. Like near, far, wherever you are. Yeah, that's what it was. Near my heart? Is that what it was? On and on. Oh, is that what the song is? I think you're right. Strand's been pretty good for the altar. Strand's the lowest back size. Has he been lucky? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep shoving random stuff at the hole and seeing if something comes out. Tier 2 spell damage prophecy wand. Why is that a card? Who needed specifically a tier 2 prophecy roll on a prophecy wand? What a crazy man. To need such a specific roll. Are there 9 months for something to come out? Well, damn. Let's try. Armory has some pack size to it. I guess I need to, yeah, throw some frags at it. Is that a mirror shard? It is. I got one for Vertusion. Just kind of sitting here hanging out. Just sitting there chilling with the old shard. No real use for it at the moment. But I'm sure something will pop up. How many cards use the ones? If I can label items you had to use. Yeah, that's true. It was a different era, I guess. Alright, let's just try this. Sharded yourself. Why? Yeah, some of them could still be very useful for recombobulators. That is true. You just have to like take the moment to like look at it. Fuck it. Let's put some breach on there. Maybe that helps. Einar breach. Buy yourself an ascendancy jewel with it. Yeah, it's mostly for the. No, go away, Dylan. It's mostly for the next build as to whatever I'm doing with it. I'm just saving up money at this point because I think the next one's gonna be pricey. Does it? I was in the wrong column. Ah, okay, gotcha. There you go. Yeah, that's usually what I do in terms of trying to figure out something. Is I just start modifying the item and seeing where it's affecting and what it's affecting, and if it is affecting anything, then usually something locks in. You're like, oh, okay, this is what it was. Hey, I got a 4-way blight with no towers. Wait, what? Really? Holy shit, I did. I got a 4-way blight with no towers. Well, Cassia, I'm sorry. The pump is dead. There is not a fucking chance this works out. Unless these are spawning very slowly, which they seem to be. But I don't see this going well. Weird.
You're making me nervous.
I'm making myself nervous here. Master's saying, no, not anymore. So Axel, that was the thing that pub was for a long time. It was in the calculations that it was helping. That has since been modified to reflect that it does not help each other. It used to count it as 18 minus 5. It was a success, but it's actually supposed to be 18 or minus 5. The minus 5 is the last thing that is applied at the end of the calculation. It was never realistically in game in that sense. Yeah, it was never true. It was a mishap in pubs, calculation and stuff. Ooh, holy fuck, frame rate. I died to frame rate. Nice. I'll take it. I too enjoy 0 FPS gaming. Thank you for that. You know why that happened? Because there's a fucking immortal mob somewhere in here and I can't kill it. There we go. It's dead now. Yeah, exactly, like Hethral's saying. Partner and I caught some stray cats. Or without their moms. We now have 2 more cats. No, that's adorbs. Some kitties. Kitties have joined the pack. Are they adorable kitties? Aww, kitties. Yeah, he's like, what? Aww, kitty. Hmm? That's adorbs. We now have 2 more cats. Because might have to adopt them anyway, because we only have 2 cats. They're pretty adorable. There's like roaming about. Wondering what was going on. They feel safe. Right, right. Aberdeen blankets. Keeping them warm, keeping them safe. That swing's hard. Yeah, I can imagine. A week or so for them to be comfortable. Gotcha.
Off you go, little beast! Away!
Maze. Humans suck. Do, 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 do. There we go. I've not got an altar yet. Wow, okay. That didn't really help much then, did it?
We will be best friends, beast, until we
Come on.
slaughter you!
I'm really not gonna get an altar at all?
Off you go, little beast! Away!
I guess I need that. Now that I think about it. Let's back into that. That's one more altar. I'll spec out of some stuff. I guess I'll just put all the points into it. Apparently, even one altar is difficult to get to spawn.
Off you go, little beast!
Right, yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm expecting to everything besides that one. I just realized midway through doing that I needed that. That's only for the first pack, so that's only going to add a 50-50 for the one. Still doesn't get... It gets me closer, but it doesn't get me to 6 that easily. But it might help. It will definitely help, but it's still going to be a lot of RNG. What's the other one on the other side do? Yeah, they're hard enough, so... Because I didn't get a single one in this map. What the fuck?
You do not belong here. An exhilarating hunt, Exile. Now, it is time for Einar to go to Einar business.
That's better. Eater of Worlds Altars. Yeah, it's Eater. So yeah, I just guess I need this one. And I already have these. Yeah. Do you have a Drox map? I've got 7 Drox maps. Need to trade for another one. I'm cool. You mean have 6 without the additional one? Yeah, maybe not. Did you repair? All good. Chuck it at my face at maximum velocity. Yeah, they do suck to spoon. Thank you. Let's see. What am I dropping for it? Mm, I guess while I'm just getting it, I could drop the Maven stuff for a sec. Yeah, I'll drop the Maven stuff for a sec. Tier 1, Tier 2 Frostbound and so hit ring. First try. First recon village lit. Hell yeah. That's how the addiction starts. Alright, so we got that now. We got that now. Okay. Alright, let me use the bathroom real quick. And I guess we'll keep trying. And yeah, we'll just try different zones. I'll try the Crimson Temples next and see if it works. Oh, it's so annoying to try to get this to go. Just waiting on RNG. BB. It'll take that 30 plus maps probably. Yeah, probably. That's, I mean, at the end of the day, it is me working on the other achievement as well, so it's not the end of the world, but it's definitely less than stellar feeling having to do it over and over again. It'll click in though. It'll click in. I believe. I don't know what I believe in, but I believe it. I believe it.
Sanguine supplication to death and depravity.
Mostly because there's not much else I can do. I either believe that's gonna happen, or I just never have it happen at all. Doesn't really help. There's one. Two. Okay.
Exile. We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Yeah, it's just gonna happen. And I mean, realistically, like, you know, I still have to do the 250 total altars as well, so it's not like it's a problem if it. Alright, there's 3. If it happens gradually. Not really a problem that way.
It's branching, Exile.
It's branching Exile.
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new
I cannot do this yet.
Do.
It's put out new
Stand here and swing into a hallway.
roots.
Chop, 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 chop. I think I gave them extra chaos damage as mobs. That might make this a very spicy endgame. Because I wasn't paying attention to what that altar where I clicked was. Probably should have been doing something about that, but you know what? It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? It's not like I've been trying to level or anything, so... Wow. Well, that was timed. Well. I don't know what hit me, but it hit me like a brick.
Those fiends are getting too close to my pump.
Yeah, I think I've given extras chaos damage. Whoops. Not the best idea. But oh well. Hey, come here, scouring orb. It's just whatever's in this zone with me is dangerous now. And maybe part of it is I'm also like, when they spawn, I'm not stepping all over the red stuff, so maybe I'm not spawning the whole thing. Could be it as well. I need to be more active about clicking it all. Be that. Damage just sort of one tap Elder Slayer with Ignite. Feels good. Hell yeah. That's gonna feel damn good. One poke boy and watch it go. Doop 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 doop. You can phase shaper. You need like a 20 million ignite with no mitigation. It's possible, I think. Depending on your setup and depending on how things line up. More possible than one might expect. Okay. 4 altars. I guess that cements that Crimson Temple is a pretty good place to do this. I got 4 after switching over. I just need to get a little luckier on the next one. And I'll get her done. Ow. It's time to bust a rhyme with these fat lines where we do no time. Ow. Ow. Inhale away, Nats. Inhale away. The floor is yours. Ow. Okay. Things doing 100% increased damage with chaos damage hurts. I don't like it.
This one is captured.
I would like it if they stop.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Our work survey is alive. Ow, ow, ow. Gonna die. Oh yeah? Those of you who are interested in potentially being a frug in the new artwork of your customized existence, whatever that means, I don't know. Check out Nats's Nats is linky thingy. She's doing another round of artwork, like the intro screen. I'm bad at explaining things while trying not to die. But yeah, just like the beach bonanza and the bedpost. Bedpost? Bed pick? Nats does amazing work. Cute little froggies. And you get to be part of the community. In stuff, you know? Stuff, things. I'm very bad at explaining stuff. You get the idea. Check out Nats' stuff. She's awesome. Follow the link. There's a Discord channel for this? Yeah. There's a Discord channel for it. And stuff. And stuff and things. It's amazing. It's this thing. Whee! It's gorgeous. It's pretty. And there's all sorts of frugs. Limiting the time to apply to a week this time? Okay, good. Yeah, that way, one, you don't get so overburdened, and two, you're not holding out so locked in. So that's good to hear. Don't want you doing it too much. Too much, I'd say. Or not in my channel description? I don't know. Never thought about putting it there. I should. I should. Yeah. Check it out. Check out the Discord. Fill out the survey. All that stuff. This one's theme is the pub. Gamer theme pub. Things and stuff. Indeed, yes. Excited to see where it goes. Excited to see where this one goes. Indeed. Yeah, maybe I need to do sextants. I'm like really bad at explaining stuff. I just realized there while trying to explain that. For a man whose job is to talk all day, I'm bad at talking. Who would have guessed? Ritual? Indeed. Gives me pack size. Just want this achievement out of the way. There's one. Dream Heart still 99? Getting close. Getting real close. Thank you, Kaiser. And also thank you, Nats, for once again doing one of these. Preemptively, I'm thanking you. You have my thanks. You may not say no to my thanks. You are thanked. to invest. Back work for tomorrow, so it'll take a bit longer. The workage begins. Well, I got up like my use the bathroom. My stomach started hurting a lot. I don't know why. I hope I didn't eat something that is going to make this an interesting night. I don't think I did. I ate pretty much what I ate every day, but who knows with my stomach. Not a fan. Out for 2 weeks. Oh, so getting back into it? Yeah. That will be a strange feeling, no doubt. I was dressed. I'm pretty good. Ow. I'm pretty good. At least last I checked, I'm pretty good. Hope you're doing well yourself. I shall fill it out as well, Nats, but yeah, you probably already know what I'm doing. Same as always. The old Peepo shake, just staring into the oblivions. Maybe with a mojito. Or some drink in hand. Doesn't need to be specifically a mojito, but, you know. The usual. Love it. Good. I'm a simple person. I like my... Where is it? Nope. This one. Dang it, it's on the wrong spot. I was hoping it was in the center. The auto scroller doesn't let me choose where it is. No. To change my server command so I can change where it is on the screen. A call from a guest complaining that quote here, there is a crackhead banging on his door. Okay. So, I would like to make informations to the front desk that there is indeed a crackhead banging on my door. Must be a weird thing to get a call for. He has the wrong front desk. Wait, he called somebody else's front... He called from the wrong hotel to your front desk? Nice. Nice. Good stuff. This reception. I need somebody up here. I got a crackhead banging on my door. I'm in room 205. Sir, we don't have a room 205. Well, shit. You're either in a horror movie or the wrong hotel. Let's hope you're in a horror movie. You better get one. What a weird thing to get a call about. Like, sir, that's not a room we have. What room are you in?
I cannot do this yet.
Progress made? Hell yeah. Shucked out a fat chunk of progress. That's what you want. Does seem like a Stephen King or something. Horror movie, kind of, in a way. As long as you don't turn it into a bloody NFT. Good limitation there. I mean, it's kind of... It could work two ways, right? If you're working the front desk and someone calls from a room that doesn't exist, it's either you're in the horror movie or they're in the horror movie, and you have about 30 seconds to decide which one's the one in a bad spot. Was it Berserk? What's the normal frog sip emote? Is there one? I don't remember actually. We've got the sad sip, but that's a sad one if you're... What do we got? 7 level build, finish crafting the gear. Void element suppression, max life attack speed, second. Damn, double fractures across the board. Nice set of gear. Nice. Evo sip. Yeah, we usually use coffee. Sip was a thing, but yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if we've... I think it all went weird at some point. So it's, I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, Berserk, yep. Same reason I did mine. Just makes it a whole lot easier. Yeah, but people are reading a book? I don't know if we do, to be honest. I'm not entirely caught up on all the peoples we do have. Yeah, we got ours, but peace out, Swoops. But that was just kind of a riff on the whole I can't read thing, so I don't know if that... I don't think it was based off anything when we came up with that one. Yeah, I don't think we have one. I'm sure there's one on 7TV, I wouldn't be surprised. That one seems pretty... pretty normal. People the book? Oh yeah. Okay, this is another 2. How did I go from a 4 to a 2? Nats has got the talent. In the middle screen? Oh, we're still down here. Dang it. We bounced back into the bottom corner. Here I was thinking it would be on a different spot. The airplane people wasn't a template. What makes you think that? Funny thing about the screensaver style is I can't choose where it is. I'm gonna show off a lot of the central ones, but they happen to be away from the bottom left of the screen. And that's where it seems to be stuck bouncing. Can you like move up, please? There we go. Now it's going where it needs to be. Open the image instead. This is a button I can press. I can even do this. T-break. La da 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 da.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, I think Polabs has been down for most of the day. I heard, but yeah, those are the frogs from the original one. There's me, right in the center. That guy, next to the T. But yeah. This is the second round artwork she did. It's amazing. It's glorious. It's everybody. Look at that detail. Look at that quality. Look at that ripped ass bod. They were as speed as a bitch. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Look at all those frogs. Look at all those beautiful frogs. Look at those eyes. They're bulging. You know their eyes. They're real eyes. They're bulging deep. Good stuff. Look at that. DRT. Ort. Is this what I think it is? Oops. What the fuck? Alright then. Makes sense to me. Ort. Indeed. Indeed. Looking like that kid from Jurassic Park. Looking like that kid from Jurassic Park. Alright, let's see if Shore... Oh, the first pack didn't give me one, so... No. Come on. There's one. That's number 5. Frog's already stacking high, stacking tall. That. He'd be super dead. Oh yeah. Dude, that dude would be fucking fried chicken if it was if he ate that much voltage to be launched at that velocity. He'd be super dead. What the fuck? Now that's a request. Which are the good Uber Awakener builds in 3.118? This one's one of them, but I can't recommend it. Just do an Inquisitor version of this. Because the price of this build, well, still good. Trappers are good. Anything that has range damage can do it. Anything that can... Yeah, anything that's got regen, you'll be good on. Flame trap, seismic trap, any of the other stuff. Because it's really just about regenerating after you touch one of those things and just not dying right away.
My mana is gone.
But yeah, I don't know. This is the only one I've had so far that can comfortably do it. How long that stays, we'll see. Yeah, but trying to work Blade Trap, I'm about to Necro. Yeah, that happens, man. Hopefully the Necro works out better for you. DDR to the death? What the fuck? It was an interesting movie. Yeah, that sounds a little interesting. Good night, anime. You get some good sleep, man. Rest them weary eyes. Cast on Death. Yeah, it doesn't really work on Awakener that well. Well, technically you do have 4 casts you can do, so maybe it works, but I don't know if I'd go down that road. Come on, breaches. Like that would be playing with pretty close to the line of will you be able to do it if you have to account for all 4 cast on deaths landing just right.
Cannot do this yet.
Ever been to a gamer pub? They're kind of cool. I've been to a couple of them. Went to one while LCS was going on, and one when we had the StarCraft 2 stuff was going on. Just chilling out, watching a bunch of people freak out, geek out about some stuff on sports stuff. It was pretty cool. Did enjoy my time. Yeah, that's usually what they are. They're like the hybrid, but instead of, you know, having football on the screen, it's esports. Kind of, yeah, Reno. Very similar. You can feel the boredom setting in. Yeah, take a break then. Call it a league. Hope you had a good one. That's the important part, right? Don't overdo it. Don't overplay it. Play it till you and still enjoy it. Come back next time. Rise time? Yeah, there's not new stuff coming into Rise, isn't there? Time to rise to the occasion. Nice.
My mana is gone.
There we go. Come on. Give me a couple more. You gave me 4. Don't stop there. Just go a little higher. What is it? Chris, yeah, it's you gotta get the corresponding one to the flask on there, then it's money. Ah. Was it? Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. It has to be the rolls that can scale. Immunities really don't have a value to them, yeah. It's the scaling ones when you need to have double things that are tier 1. That's when you can get money out of them.
I cannot do this yet.
Well, I definitely made this thick. was like, I'm probably not gonna have enough mobs in this to really get that much juice out of it. No, never mind. Sentinel coming clutch there. Very clutch. Come on. I don't want to kill the boss yet. I'm 2 altars away. Couple more altars, please. Just give me that density. Literally is just RNG at this point. If this last section will give it to me. Doesn't look like it wants to. Nope. Damn it. Okay. Well, I tried. Deadly Vow. Interesting.
I cannot carry this.
Got 4 altars in the first like section and then none after that. RNG, man. RNG. We'll have to remember to tomorrow during the early parts of the stream also make people aware of Nats's art and channel thingy, because in case anyone who isn't here in the evenings is there in the mornings instead. Mornings might, well, you know, timing wise, however time works. EFT drama? Which one? Oh, the one where people were mirroring stuff? Yeah. That's tier 1? Tier 4. Wow. Those things roll wide. It's gonna scummy. Yeah, it definitely isn't the right thing to do, but somehow I'm surprised that that isn't more like wasn't already a problem that people knew about. Cause like you have to go into that assuming that's what people are gonna be doing. Like, I don't know. It's shit, but it's like, really do the recombos? Yeah. The mirror thing, basically, because you can recombo a mirror item, and then like try to like get the base so that it's not a mirror item. So if you recombo it, get a mirror item, then you have a mirrorable mirror item. So you can like keep mirroring items that are mirror like. And then try to create a duplicate of a base. Via abuse of trust, yeah. Oh, it's definitely, there's definitely a no 0.1% problem, but you know, it's like
My mana is gone.
it really like it. It sadly doesn't surprise me at all. Like that when I saw that was a that was happening, I was like, yeah, not surprised. A stream to raid, maybe.
Be hunted, Exile. Do not worry, little
Oh, sure.
beast. We are friends now.
What'd you miss? The existence of mankind itself. We're all dead now. Welcome to the new age. That's some drama I'm too poor to understand. And that's 2 altars. So I'm getting lucky with that first pack. And then after that, none. He's great for sleeping because he's chill as fuck. Okay. Oh, I see. Chop, chop, chop. Oh god.
The first ones look upon this capture with pride, Exile. You
Like
hunt
that.
well.
On.
Do not worry,
No.
little beast.
I'm just not getting
Friends now.
altars to spawn. A weird waiting game. Yep. Art submission is in the old Discord channel. Want to check it out? Go in there and see what's going on. Oh, my stomach is killing me. What the fuck? I don't know what I ate, but I'm not liking it. Or part of me is not liking it. Ugh. Any idea what your front is this time? You got some time to think about it. But don't think too long. Time is short. Time is of the essence. I was missing the deadline. I'm sure he'll pop on this time. What did I eat? There's altar number 3. I have all the Alice passives for Essence. You submit a fruit this time? Hell yeah. Well, I'll do my stuff right after stream to not influence the minds of the people. I don't even know what that means, but it sounded fancy in my head, so I said it. Gorn always waiting for you. Hell yeah. Got 4 altars again. Can I get a 5th? Come on, 5th altar. Gimme. I'm gonna have to start pouring more resources in this. I don't know what dictates these things spawning. It worked? Wait, what worked? The command? I hope the command worked. 5th altar. One more. Just one more. Just one more. Oh, no, it's not mods only. I don't think we have any mod only commands. One more. Come on, game. Let me be done with this insanity. And let me just grind. Come on, altar. Hoping for round 10s, I know, right? Yeah, I don't think we have any modeling commands. At least no reason to have them that I know of. 6 altars! Yes! Achievement! Done! Motherfuckers! Okay, it was just a choice of map. I should have done shore earlier. Shout out would make the most sense. Yeah. We just don't get rid of that often by, you know, folks that we don't already know.
That was a great hunt, Exile.
Does anyone need the 6 altar a challenge? Because I can throw it at people's faces if you need it. Yeah, I was gonna say. People need the 6 altar challenge for Searing Exarch. I can, do that challenge? Okay, cool. Sec. I don't know if it's shareable. I don't know if it is. But there's 6 altars active. Defeat in a rare after activating 6 altars. I don't know if this is shareable, but I guess we'll find out. It is shareable? Okay. The load time, it's all good, nuts. Ain't going anywhere. Cool. So that's this one then. Then I just gotta grind out 100 altars and I'm done. I don't know. I'm just inviting everybody. Yeah, you're in my thing. Do. La da 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 da. Oh, you're good now. Let's come on in.
I cannot do this yet.
I'm just waiting by the portal. Get the fucking. Is it global? 11.99. This is the global. I recommend not getting hit by him. There you go. Hopefully that gave everybody the achieves. Got it? Cool. Now get the fuck out of here.
Cannot carry this.
So it is shareable. Nice. That is very good. Oh. I can't take an X for that one. I mean, I can. But I shouldn't. No. Nice player. Okay. No problem. Glad to help. Seeing as I'm grinding these anyway, I might as well get 5 other people along the ride with me, so. Makes it a whole lot more doable. For the vast hole. Oh, my stomach. Fucking hell. Not cool, stomach. Not cool. It's gotta do. It's all good. All good. I'm so close. To, what am I at? 34. Oh, we're so close. 100 altars. The incandescent invite juiced out. 1 expedition boss. And then two more. 2 more, conditionals on Searing. And that's it. It's 50% off, $30 worth of DLC. Oh, okay. I enjoyed Rise a lot. Rise was damn good. Now 420. Nope, you are not allowed to pick up any more. You are set in stone. DLC drop soon? I believe so, yeah. Alright. Keep on going. Don't need those. This is glorious. What we're doing first? Sure. June 30th? Oh, okay. Buy another 300 with Azurite? Fucking hell. $20, $30? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know their DLC pricing.
Not do this yet.
Sounds about right to me, though. Well, have they announced the DLC pricing? I don't think I've seen a price tag anywhere, but I don't know. I haven't been paying that close attention. Because, I don't think those pre-orders for available, are they? I don't remember. Where's Steam? Steam! If I can make 5x, I'll have content? Okay. I'd like to be priced on as most of or equal to full price game. Yeah, it depends, I guess, on the size of it. Let me open Steam up real quick and see. Oh, it's 40? Okay. So it is being touted as being a full big one. Just looked it up? Okay. Yeah. Chop, 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 chop. Now it's just every map hopefully activate an altar. So we get 50 more activated and then switch over to the other side.
They just keep coming.
14 months of Beard Supreme.
Beard Supreme. Wait, does that come on a brick or a shirt? Thanks so much, Trino, for the 14 months. Greatly appreciate it. Sticking on some more of the content. I should sell bricks with my face on it. It would make millions. Thanks so much, Trino. Guess going through Nifra's set, I really do get this once an hour, this mix. He really likes chucking it in there. Brandon stickers, probably. Like I said, the fat emote would be amazing on a bid for like babies and stuff. Be adorable as fuck on babies clothing or like bibs and stuff. The sticker? Yeah, also true. Imagine the brick sticker. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, a couple of the emotes are really good for like, definitely could be used in that sense. What's on Steam news? I got GTFO free weekend. 11-bit's got a publisher sale. Assassin's Creed is once again on sale. Final Fantasy 7 remake integrate. There's so many sevens. The Hunter. Shredder. Lego. Jurassic World. Starship Troopers? What the fuck? Okay, cool. I don't need to open that anymore. Be amazing as perler bead art pieces. What is a perler bead? I don't know what that is. Oh, those! Right, okay. Yeah. I used to do these when I was younger. GTFO is spoopy, is it? It's one of those spoop games. I see. Yeah, I think the emotes could probably work. Yeah. Gonna go for another craft on your chest, Reno? I wish you luck when you do get there. It's found with a group of friends. Oh, okay. Reflect immune? Yeah, I just spec into this one here for Soul of Yugal instead of specking into Grithcall. And then I unspec my minus 18 into Reflect here. Which is apparently what I've been in this whole time and I haven't realized it. Whoops. That's 12x down. I still need Enlightened 4 on my flask. Enlightened 4 is 15x. Ew. Well, that's spicy. Yeah. Can't do with like an Enlightened 3 for the time being and use something else or farm up or whatever. I have 12 unreserved. Ah, alright. So yeah, you are pretty much locked in there. Well, good luck to you then. I suggest farming. Unless you can change your anoint to like charisma or something. And run that for the time being. Let's turn off an aura. No. Your reservation jewels is one in line. I don't know. Other way you could do it, yeah. If you got enough jewel sockets. Oh, yeah, live tap it for a while. Instead of having to get it on there all the time. Slap a live tap on it. Call it a day. Yeah, it does look like Shore is a pretty good map for multiple altars. I should just stick to Shore then. While I try to finish this up.
Exile.
Lucky, crits, reforges. 10 randoms. We'll take the 10 randoms.
Exile. Quickly.
Only 2x. Nice. That's not bad at all. Especially because lethal prides are, yeah, a bit of a bitch to buy and find. If there's one you can find, you take it when you can. Do I have a silver oil upgrade? I do. Yes. A toll. Conqueror's map for a random map. What do I have here? Way more of these than I have the others. Okay, cool. Okay, you like specifically knew the number and just waited for someone to snipe it. Right. Yeah, that's one way to do it. If you know it from like a past search or past build, or just know what you're looking for. It's a lot easier to find it that way. If you want to find it last league. Oh, okay, cool. That'll do it. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that's a good way of doing it. $15. Huh. Yeah. Fair enough. Interesting. Yeah, that's actually, That'd be an interesting way of knowing for this build. At least this number to get the Fizz's fire. Yeah, I was gonna say, I need to record the current one for this. $12.0610. Your mustard was out of date. I think mustard can go bad. And snipe the good ones. No, I think this one's just good for these two. OCD thing. Fair enough. But yeah, I don't think mustard can go bad. There's too much vinegar in mustard for it to go bad. Peace out, Lily. You have a good one, dude. Enjoy this veg. Do. 100% increase skill defense, increase a low 6% to your damage and HP. Worth it? Yeah, totally. Totally worth it at that point. And probably go rancid. I know from personal experience it can't. Because I have 8-year-old packs of finished mustard that I've brought with me before, and I've still eaten them and they're just fine. I guess maybe after a long enough time it can, but as long as it's sealed, it's not gonna go bad. That clip, it's definitely out of context. I hate ketchup. I don't like ketchup on almost anything. Consider this is part of your stomach issue? No, I don't know what my stomach issue is. Something's just not enjoying itself. But, yeah. Ketchup is tomato soup. I think part of it is I don't like American ketchup. I don't mind tomato sauce, which is the other version of it. But I don't like American like sweet ketchup. There's sugary tomato paste. Yeah, that's why I don't like it. It's like It's just sweet shit in a bottle. It sucks. Corn syrup, yeah. Like it's so much better to make your own ketchup. Yeah. Downing more on the ranch. Okay. I like ranch with hot wings, but I don't like ranch that much that I would eat it with other things. But yeah, no, I mean ketchup can't be hard to make, right? Right? Ketchup recipe. What's in ketchup? Just like tomatoes and shit. Tomato paste and vinegar, isn't it? Crushed tomatoes, water, distilled vinegar, onions, garlic powder, salt, celery, mustard, finely ground black pepper, clove. Yeah, okay. That's like super easy. Just bunch of stuff in a fucking thing and blitz it probably, right? Slow cook or syrup for a cup of water, empty it, get them cooked up, add sugar, vinegar, blah, 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 blah. Add cloves, whisk to combine. Cook on high, uncovered until the mixture is thick, about 12 hours. Immersion blender to blend, ladle into a fine strainer, slap in a bottle, you've got ketchup. Oh, that's easy. What's the blood? I'm pretty good. Stomach hurts, but I'm pretty good. Can't eat mayo out of a jar. Yeah, I'm not a big mayo person. Good night, Gold. What does this say? 2/3 a cup of white sugar. That's a lot of sugar, but I don't know, maybe it's not that much in comparison. Japanese mayo? Yeah, Japanese mayo is sweeter. I think it's to balance the acidity. I think you need some. Yeah, this is half a cup of sugar, but it's also half the amount of tomatoes. Oh, this uses a tomato paste. It's a thicker thing. Seriously, it's doing. Olive oil, medium, onion, minced puree, dark packed brown sugar, vinegar. This one doesn't look like it has sugar in it. It's got dark brown sugar, never mind. I was looking for sugar, but it's dark brown sugar, yeah. I had the same thing with a friend's pair as well, Led. I think it's a common problem with Astros. They just contacted the support and I think it worked out for them, or then they like returned it to the store and got a new pair. I've heard that it's a problem, synchronization issues with Astra. Yeah, we do a lot of food talk. Okay, so so it's the same theory. Doesn't look too difficult to make. How much sugar is in ketchup? .7 grams of sugar? How would I extrapolate that to... In 1 tablespoon, there's 3.7 grams. Yeah. This seems less. You want not to be, but more. Yeah, I was gonna say 1 cup, 52 grams of sugar. How much does half a cup of sugar weigh? How much does half a cup of sugar weigh? 100 grams. So yeah, no, it is about the same amount. Hmm. 52. So 2 cups. This probably makes what, 2 cups? Yeah, it does seem pretty similar then. Well, I guess it just has a lot of sugar to cut back the acidity then. Like hmm. No, I don't want no sugar added cans. What's in Heinz tomato ketchup? Yeah, probably Kaiser. Four grams of sugar. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. No hungry are we? Yeah, I guess it would just yeah, I'd have to like make one that isn't so sweet. Yeah, they do. They have a lot of natural sugar in them, so yeah, the same amount of sugar in terms of like that. Fair enough. I don't know, maybe I could just make it without adding the sugar. Maybe I could just make, yeah. I could like cut the sugar in half and see if it's still like good. Because I could always, you know, like slowly add in more. Maybe citric acid instead. That doesn't use. Yeah, maybe. Maybe swapping out the vinegar actually would be the better play. Yeah, so I definitely would just cut it back out of it because I definitely don't want to do a like. I don't want that level of sweetness at all. Some street food stuff. I'm like upset stomach and still slightly hungry. That might go badly for me. But maybe. Use butter for dipping? Good God. Some sugar is just too much. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. That's why I don't like ketchup, because ketchup is way too sweet. So if I make my own... Oh, I gotta make more sauerkraut. Fuck. I gotta make a note on there to make more sauerkraut. I don't know why that reminded me of, but yeah. I don't find ketchup very sweet at all. I don't eat sugar. So I don't really like things that are sweet for me are incredibly sweet. So yeah. What's the next batch of sake? I gotta do that as well. I just don't have room right now because we're moving shit. My house looks like a mess. Got the sauerkraut, my kimchi instead. I use sauerkraut way more often than I'd use kimchi. If I gave a sugar, I have to give up living because I can't. I stopped eating sugar 10 years ago. I still eat like pastries and stuff. Of course, they have some sugar in them, but I don't I basically cut out all sodas, or well, besides Red Bull, and all candies and all stuff like that, just because it's like I can't do it anymore. My stomach does not let me. Hurt your teeth. That sounds painful. Yeah, no, I can't keep sugar down very much, so I had to stop eating it. Same with everything else.
Do this yet.
Trying to cut back again. I mean, licorice is the one thing I do eat, yes. But no, it's like I don't really I don't have a choice. Like if I eat sugar, or if I eat grease or anything like that, I'll shit myself to death. So I'm good. I just cut it out. I'd rather not have those issues. No fried foods, no sugars, no nothing with too much like corn syrup or anything like that that I can't digest. It's great. I mean, it is great. It keeps me healthy as fuck. I can't gain weight as a result because I can't eat anything that actually lets you gain weight, so not a problem for me, I guess. Remove crease. Oh yeah. None of the good stuff. I mean, the food I do eat is incredibly delicious and incredibly healthy because most of it's homemade stuff that I make myself. Even like, yeah, pizza. I got some pizza dough rising right now because I'm gonna make some pesto pizza. Okay. Oh no, I'm underweight. Hella underweight. 152 at 6'2" is like 30 pounds underweight. My blood pressure is like way too high at the moment, but I just can't put on weight, so it is what I am. Pictures? Yeah, I'll probably chuck up some on the Discord. It's just like I need to figure out when I can make it. There'll be pics, don't you worry. Whoa. Spicy. Gain weight or gain muscle? We've been through this many times on this topic. I'd like to just gain overall strength, but that doesn't work.
My mana is gone.
Number 97, no. Somewhere someone made a pizza where part of it was like an Alfredo calzone. Oh shit. Let's start pull up bar near. That can be classified as a problem. Sell pull-up bar near store. Yeah, it doesn't really help me because I don't have anything to turn into weight. Me being a skinny piece of twig doesn't leave much to turn into weight. Oh, right. Now look at a sec.
I cannot do this yet.
What happens, spice? Yeah. It depends on what you're using the muscle for as to how it's gonna form. Sustained attention. I love cooking. Especially if it's like 4 AM. No one else around. Bust out some cooking. That's the best time. This is my advice. Yeah, it's not that easy for me to gain weight, as much as people assume it is. It is quite tricky for me to gain weight. It doesn't bother me at all, it's just, it's been that way for a long time, especially once I had to change my diet. Oh yeah, I'm the same way, Kaiser. If I don't feel like cooking, spaghetti. Fry some meat, chuck some noodles in a pan, chuck it on a plate. Drown it in Parmesan. Done. Easiest way to get around to not having to think about food. Make bulk spaghetti time? Yep. That's why I do it. It's like, it's the easiest way for me to like get around. If I know I have like photo gigs and stuff and I don't want to like think about food, I'll just take some meat, some spicy sausage, chuck it in a thing, make some pasta, and there we go. I got like my go-to reheat for 30 seconds, or like a minute and 30 seconds I should say. Good to go meal. It's like the easiest way to get around to working. Okay. Yeah. Easiest way to get around to making food and not having to do it. Oh, gotcha, Cathro, yeah. Is a tuna sandwich? Tuna sandwiches are also good, yeah. Have to add a bunch of veg to them, they feel bad. Yeah, I mean, usually, I eat so much, I usually eat so much in terms of like veg when I'm eating like breakfast or like after stream when I eat. So I don't really mind like having one meal be heavy in one and the heavy in another. Because it's pretty spread out. My meals aren't very mixed, but I get what I need a day. Yeah, well, true. Cod tuna is better, but like shredded tuna in a can is cheap as fuck, which is nice. Doesn't cost anything, and it's pretty filling. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser. Damn, Nips. That's a lot of Subway. That's amazing. I mean, fair enough, yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's the same way. Like I usually cook like a batch of something on Sundays, and then I'll just eat that throughout the week. I have no problem eating the same thing for multiple days in a row. Especially if it's something that's delicious, I don't give a shit. I'll eat it throughout the week and enjoy it. But usually, yeah, something like that lasts a long time is good. It depends what it is, Burb. Some auras are like, if something is nearby you, you'll get they'll do more damage to you, but they'll drop double divination cards or something. So it depends on which buff you got. I actually remember to do it. Wendy's do that knows your order. Nice. Next update for last epoch is, I don't know if anybody knows. Hey, live cereal dry for a year. Rice and beans, man. Rice and beans. Get a big old bag of beans, get a big old bag of rice. Covers a lot of the distance when it goes to cheap food. Potato? Potato's good, yeah. I spent all my ability to remember to. Yeah, I got you, Cuthrell. Yeah. September-ish kind of around there. Oh, okay, cool. So we're not too far then anymore from the next big one, if it's already in September-ish. Cool. Look forward to that then. And yep, rice and beans is the amazing way to fill up and be on the cheap. Eat for a long time. Have responsibilities and shit. Indeed. Sweet potato. Yeah, potatoes are good. As well for filling the gap. I don't know, sometimes potato prices can be a bit high. Depending on stuff. Rice and beans are usually always cheap. Oh, okay. I think I saw the post on their Twitter about it. That. How close am I to... Okay. So I guess I'm losing 20% because I need to do the stupid achievement again. Was that to be at 4 fucking AM? Yeah, what time is it my time? I forgot to check that. Let me look. Not be part of the next patch? Oh, they're still working on it? I mean, that makes sense, though. It is... Oh, it's 2 PM my time. Oh, nice. Sucks for you, but it's the one race that's actually, like, at a good time or my time. My father becomes a cute VTuber? Okay, then. There's a manga and a half. Cool. So actually can sleep normally for this one. And check it out. I don't know. Tomorrow's is gonna be boring, Mars. You know it is. It's gonna be like Charles and Checo just cutting through the pack, and then it's gonna be Max going in circles by himself with no fucking competition. Nothing is gonna happen tomorrow. We already know that. More and more towards dodgy fiction, kind of, yeah. Like the only way it's exciting is if fucking Max hits a wall in the first corner, and then we got an exciting race. Otherwise, there is nothing that's gonna happen tomorrow. And still have people enjoy it? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we went beyond and now we're coming back. It's possible. May crashes in a wall of champions. Ferrari fucks up the strategy. Russell goes to P2. Yeah. That's that. I mean, honestly, that's like. That's almost the level of foresight that I'd be willing to put some money on, because that sounds exactly what's gonna happen. Other one, like Mayhem. We're talking about F1. Formula 1 motorsports. Which is the goal, is to go around the track faster than the opposition. Which is a pretty straightforward goal. But yeah, I don't know. I think with Charles having taken the full penalty, he's just, there's nothing that's gonna happen tomorrow. Rubens, yeah. Nick faster left and there's the other guy. That's NASCAR. NASCAR is still bloody hard though. But yeah, I don't know. Tomorrow's just gonna be boring. I'm just gonna put it on the other monitor while I exist, doing whatever I'm doing. But it will be interesting to see if like Alonso and those guys can keep their P2, P3 places, because if they can, then that'll be somewhat interesting to watch. I just hope the broadcast actually, like, you know, covers them and doesn't forget they exist. Instead of just showing Charles Leclerc for 2 hours. Doing what going slowly through the pack, one car at a time. Cause man, we've had some bad race directing in terms of camera work over there in the old world of F1. I don't know who they hired, but they cannot focus on the race. Maple ham is the best ham. I like a nice roast beef, but I do like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of hams in my head. Yeah, honey maple's not bad. It can be sweet sometimes. Sometimes I feel like if you buy it the wrong company's honey maple ham, it's like overly sweetened. Feels like they added stuff to it to make it sweeter. I know it's not, but it's the first cutlet that comes into my head. It's what I put on my sandwiches. Ugh, sneeze. Ugh. Not cool. I'm the biggest fan of ham personally. I like ham. I like cured ham. Ham's good. Yeah, I don't like bacon, but ham I like. Ham is good. Because, I don't know. Yeah, ham just goes well on bread. French dip it is. Oh, hell yeah, Phantasmal. No bacon? Yeah, I can't have grease. Prosciutto? Hold that thought. Yes, I do like prosciutto. I've got a giant fucking thing of prosciutto in the other room. Let me go put this back. Have a big good lord. Yep. Doesn't have to be greasy. No, bacon has grease. Doesn't that spoil? No. What happens is the outer layer of it, because they're salted and cured and stuff. The outer layer will go bad, but you just cut that off, and the inner layer is good. So it forms like a protective, basically mold layer on the outside of it. You trim that off, and then you can cut from the inside. They really don't go bad. There's way too much salt in them. Nothing can grow in it. Yep, trimmed hard and stuff. That is the point of it. Nice layer of mold too. It's tasty. Yeah. What trust send me? We're gonna get hungry. Yeah, they look weird, but $5, huh? I wish I could get that for $5. Where can I go and get that for $5? The regular customers, the cooking starts before their order. Hell yeah. He's like, no, I know your order. You come in, here's the food. You can after an expensive flight. True. Let me just go to the other side of the world real quick to get myself a $5 cup of ramen. Hell yeah, look at that. That's the only thing I would do in Japan is just eat. I would just go everywhere nonstop. And just eat. Sloshy and messy? Oh yeah. I am. That guy's quick. He's got his timings down. When you have to duck to enter, yeah, you know it. When you duck, you're like, all right, this is the place. That's how you gain weight. Do that. Well, I mean, hell yeah, I'd do that. I love them all. Hell yeah. $5 for that, man. $5, man. Damn, that's a good meal. Yeah, food was amazing, but it was like, what? Well, no, it's like he was saying he knows the regulars so much that when he walks in, he knows who's getting what, so he knows what soba to throw in there. You couldn't do that? That would kill you. Or it looks so good though. Yeah, see, he's modifying it. It's all about that broth right there. Where's the most played part? What's over here? Why is everyone checking this part out? I mean, it's fresh noodles. They cook in like, yeah, it's like 40 seconds or something. If you make fresh noodles, you'll see it. Every day he comes 3 times a day to eat soba at the store. This guy comes in every 3 times a day. What did he order? I want to see what he ordered again. Okay, so we got some. Okay. Some buckwheat, bit of tempura, onions. Yeah. Yeah. Same place at least twice a day. I mean, realistically, yeah. If I could get that for $5, I probably would. Two different flavor Ross. Yeah, it seems like there's 2. Oh, gotcha, Catherall. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, realistically, I mean, I would eat that twice a day and it'd be fine. So for like $10 a day, that's a pretty good meal allowance for what that is. Yeah, that sucks, Kath. Bit too much grease and fried though. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how greasy those really are. Tempura is not super greasy because it doesn't sit in there for like hours. But it's pretty greasy still. My stomach might not like it. But I don't know, it's like for that price, yeah. For that price I'd definitely eat it. Multiple times. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'd definitely fucking eat that shit. That'd be good. And yeah, for $5. Especially if it's yen. How much to just work and eat all day? Like right now, the funny thing is, since it's in yen, if it's 500 yen, what is that, like a buck? 500 yen to USD. It's $3.70. So yeah, for $3.70, I would eat there 3 times a day. Because that would be $10. Not right now at Phantasmal. The yen crashed pretty fucking heavily. It's pretty low, so it costs, it's $3.70 for that meal right now.
Do this yet.
22 for you is like 14 USD or something. Yeah. I'd totally eat that. $10, man. $10 for 3 meals a day. Good meals too, with like actual like noodles and bit of meat, bit of other veg in there as well. When are we moving to Japan? I wish I could. Gotta make more videos. Gotta break more markets. Gotta become bigger streamer so I can move to Japan. And we can just mukbang all day. I'll just bring random foods onto the stream all the time. There's many places. Yeah, true. No cities you live in a shoebox. Yeah. A bunch of dudes in the same house. I don't know. I don't know what Japanese laws are about pounding 5 dudes into one home. If you could fit, I mean, just don't go in like, you know, your Tokyos and stuff. If you go to like Morioka or one of the side cities, you'll find space. It just, you know, it depends on where you are. Like it in the city? Hell yeah. With their fucking infrastructure? I don't see why not. We walking? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd love living in like a city like that. I'd be set. Yeah, I mean, no matter where, like cause like yeah, honestly the idea would be like if I could move somewhere, then I'd just move somewhere new. Whether that be Belfast or back home to Finland or Japan, I don't really give a shit where I move. I just want to move somewhere. And if I have to learn the language, not a problem. I'll learn the language. It'll be the third language I know, and I'm not really all that worried about learning another language. It's pretty much just use the language and you'll pick it up somehow. I've done it once, I can do it again. I mean, yeah, that's like, realistically, yeah, it probably would be that. I'd just go, like, sit down at bars and just, like, talk to people. I'd get pretty damn good at it pretty quickly if I just existed. They're very, very jam. I mean, yeah. But yeah, I don't mind. I'd learn it. I'd like 100%. If I move somewhere that has a different language than what I speak, I'm gonna learn it because it's just fun. It's fun to be able to utilize a new language and learn about that and all the things that come with it, and you make good, meet good people by going through that process. So yeah, I'd 100% do it. Oh right, Cutthroat, yeah. That does kind of put a different damper on it, but for me, yeah, I mean, it's like I could just peace out. Partial understanding. I mean, you could probably pick up the stuff that, make sure it doesn't have XYZ, and then you'd be okay. Pointing at things. That probably won't kill me. That please. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, you could probably get by. To a certain degree. But yeah, like, I'd love it. I don't know, I just like, for me, one of the biggest things, as much as I living in the middle of nowhere right now, one of the biggest problems I do have is like, I would like to live somewhere where, whether it's Amsterdam style or Japanese style, where I could just put on my shoes and like go to shops, go to places, not hop in my car, jump on a bike and go somewhere. I don't really like the car-centric fucking viewpoint of things. It's the one thing I've never really liked about living in the States. So for me, getting away from that is all that really matters. I don't really give a shit where I go. Even my old small town of where I'm from in Finland, I enjoy the fact that I could go to the market and fucking get some strawberries by foot. Without killing yourself? Yeah, you'd probably be a little bit more scared of that, Cutthroat, yeah. Living within a walking distance of shops here in the States for years, yeah. Like I don't want to have that dependency on a fucking vehicle, like car. Like I don't give a shit if it's raining. I have an umbrella. I can pop to the shops. It's just it'd be such a nicer lifestyle. So that's like the one thing that's always been kind of a driving factor of me getting out of the States, is just living somewhere where I don't need a vehicle. Get in the car, you rebuild it. Oh, no, right. Yeah, probably, Cutthroat. In your case, it does seem like you'd be more apt to it. or more necessary for you to go through that. And it's an annoying loop, but I mean, if you want to, you know, fuck it, it's possible. I'm not used to having no car here. Yeah, I mean, it's from like it's my experience of it is based on when I would go back home in Finland and go stay with my grandparents and stuff, because they were all, you know, 76 years old. If we're going to go play bingo, we're gonna strap on our shoes and go down to the, you know, walk down and go play some bingo. So it's like, you know, you didn't take a car anywhere. The only time you took a car is if you needed to go to like the big grocery store to pick up on some supplies you couldn't get it locally. But
I cannot do this yet.
it's it would definitely be nice. And you know, all the costs associated with owning a vehicle going away would also be very nice. So I'm not allowed to work on planes if you're not in the US. Oh yeah, I guess that is a weird thing as well. Yeah. Time to eat finished food. It's fish and potatoes. You'd be fine if you like fish or potatoes. Or rather, you're gonna like fish and potatoes. That's all we got, baby. And we have a lot of fruit. So you get strawberries, blueberries, raspberries, cloudberries. You get a lot of that, like, fresh from the fields. You get pretty good potatoes, actually. And reindeer, you get reindeer. Reindeer is fucking excellent. Amazing. A lot of game. Say if you want, like, rabbit or goose or something, we got that as well. So, no, there's a fair level of good stuff that you can eat. That isn't just fish and taters. Fish makes you sick? Oh, that sucks, Messy. Yeah, like a fish allergy, maybe. Mild one. Oh, gotcha, Cutthroat. Yeah, I mean, that's one benefit of remote work, yeah.
My mana is gone.
Can't handle the taste. Oh, really? I love game meat. I got no problem with it. Yeah, I don't know. I want to be somewhere where I can end stream and just put on my shoes and go, you know, walk down the street and have a meal. Or walk to the pub, or walk to a park, or, you know, something. Some kind of, like, place where living is possible by not sitting in my car. Even a second in-person interview set up. Oh, really, rhetorical? Where in Finland? I broke up with a girlfriend who lived there. Oh, I see. Oh, gotcha, Nips. Okay. Haven't found a fish dish that you've liked. Oh, gotcha, Phantasmal. I mean, fair enough. I don't know. I think no jab to American restaurants, but kind of a jab to American restaurants. Most restaurant fish that I order is shit. It's always overcooked. It tastes like a fucking piece of wood, and it's just awful. So, you know. If you've only had restaurant fish, I'm not surprised it's not good. At least down here in the south, it's been different in some places. I've had good fish, but a lot of times it's 10 times better at home. You know what would taste like? Because a lot of them are like, you know, grilled on a plank or some shit, or, you know, artisanal fish. When it, you know, just fucking salt, pepper that bitch, throw it on a pan and give it to me. Like, don't overcook it. Salt, pepper, put it in my mouth. That's all there needs to be to it. It doesn't have to go through a fucking gourmet slapdash car wash to fucking give it some flavor. And that's also true, yeah. If you're closer to where it's caught fresh, you're gonna have a better time, no doubt. No doubt, no doubt. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. A lot of places seem to like be afraid of the fish. It's always they always layer it in some way. And I'm just like, I don't want layered fish. Just give me a fucking fish. And that's true, yeah. If it's fresh, it's usually better, and it's also usually cooked by the people that are, and a lot of times catching it as well. You know, like they're friends of the people, and they fucking, you know what they're doing and stuff. So, like there's a place by one of the places I usually go photograph, down by the coast. There's a marina there that the marina is operated by the people that run the marina, and the boat captains, and everybody knows everybody, and you just sit out there with the boat captains, and the fish they caught that day is being served, and they're ordering the thing themselves. So it's like, okay, cool. It's like you know that's good stuff when everyone's eating at the place where they sell the shit. So usually a good sign, but. Oh, Tampere. Okay. Yeah, Tampere is a nice city. Very nice city. I know some folks from there. You? But, yeah. Sad it fell through. You would have, you would have got a very interesting cultural shock going to Finland. Well, it depends. It depends on where you're from, I guess, and like the culture you're used to. But I think most people would definitely have a bit of a shock from it. Had to buy a Zeri's reflection to finish the did. Oh, really, Dismian? Well, you got it done, so there you go. Gotta work on float planes? Oh, the kind that like land on water? Throw time's a charm? Hell yeah. Good shit.
I cannot do this yet.
Goldfish is horrible. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Fish that's been around for a while ain't the greatest. How are we getting the audio from the crowd? Wait, crowd audio. Give me the goods. That's kind of cool. The float pan stuff, yeah. I always thought if I did actually end up going for my my full license in piloting small aircraft, that would be kind of what I'd like to do. That kind of stuff, bushcraft style, flying people into the middle of nowheres. You need sleep. Good night to Phantasmal. Get some good sleep. I'm just coming from a living in a coastal city. I mean, yeah, probably capital. Like you're you know, in a lot of ways, you're the standard of fish in coastal cities and stuff is gonna be higher. So it depends on where you're from and all that stuff as to what your baseline for good fish is. Stippin for getting a pilot's license. I've looked into it. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't know. I thought about getting mine before streaming became a thing. Because I was, already having to learn a lot of that stuff from the drone license, and I was like, you know what? I could just continue down this road and learn the rest of it, so maybe. You have plans for the call build? Not yet, Tatooine. 5 to 10k a year. Well, it's not a bad discount, no. A rather interesting Shaco yesterday. Did you? I'll do it the same day if you have to next day. Yeah. Ugh. I hate how tired I get whenever my stomach gets upset. It like drains my body. Level 8 deadly amulets and level 31 chance to poison. What the fuck? 31 chance to poison, huh? Interesting. I don't know what that would do for the bill, but certainly an interesting setup. A couple of brothers that had successful restaurants in Helsinki, but they had a Texas barbecue place in Tampere. That wasn't doing well. Oh, okay. I just saw an article about, like, the best barbecue in Finland. I forgot where they were, but they were apparently Texas trained and moved to Finland and stuff like that. It dribbles between. Oh, gotcha, man. Okay. We have 3 different beach sauces. Sounds about right, I guess. The old additive of, we do everything! No, no, you do everything poorly. Nothing greatly. Stop it. Deadly elements versus woke is, yeah. Woke is pretty strong for it. But yeah, I don't really have any plans for the claw yet. I don't know. Maybe it could be a Shaco build at some point. I don't fucking know. Who knows but those that do? I'm a chef from Texas, let me fix your shit. Mm-hmm. That's a fairly good qualification, I would say. But yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, like I said, it would definitely been an interesting existence for you going from here to there. Chance of poison is better than Ellie Pro for brutality. I mean, yeah, that's definitely true. What's your reader combo? Good God. What are you guys doing? Nats is about to be inundated with weird shit. Yeah, fair enough, Rhetorical. I definitely have a different different thing. Where I gotta refresh my mind. Do I remember where Tampere is? Turku, I do not remember where Tampere is. Oh no, I did kind of remember where it was. Oh yeah, that's where it is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. No, fair enough. Cool. I'm from Uvascular, which is there. That's what I was like. It's not, I forgot. I can't remember if it was north or south of me. Because I got Kuopio and Tampere messed up, but yeah. Be a fun town to live in. Definitely have a excess amount of pike and perch, that's for sure. Much bigger city than the one I'm from. But at T-posing? Yes. It's a way bigger city than I'm from. Damn. Cool. That would've been cool. Second largest in Finland? I believe it is, yeah. Whee. If you compare it to my hometown, which is this. This is my hometown. It's like, it's barely a city. It's barely a city. In normal standards. Bunch of industrial shit over here. Yeah, that's the city. Small town New Zealand style. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty small. No doubt. They have mana flask craft. Mana flask. Maybe. Yeah, no, it's super clean. It's super clean. Yeah, if I were to move, I'd be living somewhere in this area. And then town center is... This is Center Street. Hold on, I'm lost. Here it is. Yeah, this is Center Street. I was lost. Yeah, that's my small little town where I'm from. I'm actually from a smaller town, realistically. I'm not from that. That's just where I grew up. I'm from here. This is my town. That's my town. I am from this town of 5,000. All 5,000 of me is from this small little town on the outskirts of nowhere. I grew up in a very, very small little place. I am from... Where is it? Oh, 5,000 of me? Yes. Where's my house? Where am I? Hold up. I got lost. I get lost in my own town. It's really weird to do on Google Earth because I don't know. Wait, that way's north? So there's that. Is this the rail track? No, that's not. Wait, where am I? Wait, hold on. So there's Muurame. Ah, there it is. That's the home I grew up in, right there. That second one there. No, wait, first one there. No. Hold on, they've done renovations to the background. One of these two. I believe it's this one. But I can't tell from that because there's the sand pit. Yeah. Revert the clock. Is there a clock on here? But yeah, this was my backyard. A giant wheat field and then a ski slope. That's it. This road used to be rock and stone when I learned to ride a bike. And I loved that because yeah, when you fell on stone and rock, it was fantastic. And then that's the tree I tried to cut down at the age of 4 with a saw. I got halfway through it and it almost fell over, but it didn't. So that was kind of cool. But yeah, that's the little town I was from. It survived. It did. Yep, it still has a mark on it to this day. We went back and visited, and there's still a mark halfway through the tree. It's been growing up the tree ever since it's been planted. Indeed, indeed. What is it? Mana cost flaskcraft. Do I have that? Mana cost. This one, I do actually have it. You're in luck. Let's see, where's my thing? Let's see. You don't need any more? Ah, okay. I got too busy looking up stuff. And then if I go down, where is it? Here. That shack on the shore right there, that's like at a weird angle. I own that one. That's my shack on the shore. Well, I own half of it, but it's my shack on the shore. I guess it is Kaiser, yeah. That's my little shack on the shore there. Why is this? It's a farm. This is a farm, that's a farm. The front half or the back half, I own the storage shed and the sauna. Yeah, that's my my dad's side. So my father's grandparents, my father's parents, my dad's grandparents' side, their thing, their little thing. We were gonna sell it, but like you get zero money from it, so there's no real reason to sell it. So we just kept it, and if I move back, I'll take it at the time. You're welcome. And then the other one is my mom's side, which is down here. And then is it through here? Yeah. This shack in the woods here is the other one. So that's my mom's side. Actually, no, sorry. This shack in the woods here. Wrong shack. It doesn't have the dock out, so that's the other one. My mom's side has their little watery retreat. Same story. Thought about selling it, but doesn't really make sense to, because yeah, there's no money in selling it, so we just have both of them kind of sitting empty at the moment. Well, no, they're not actually empty. They are in use, but just like the family's using them still. That lives over there. But yeah, there's no real use in selling them. Yeah, don't get any money for them. Finland has so many lakes and waterfronts and shacks that they don't really have any value at all. You can buy a car or you can buy a shack on the shore. How much are shacks in Ireland? I don't know. Good night, Phantasmal. They're great. I love them. They're like cozy as fuck and all that stuff, but you know, it's like the value in them is really low. Oh yeah, Kaiser. Like they don't have running water. My dad's side has running water, but it doesn't have like any other like utilities. Like it has running water and power on my dad's side, and then my mom's side doesn't have running water, and it's got like a really old breaker system, so you can't actually put like more electrical stuff in it. So we have like a wood stove in there. And then if you have to bring water from the well that's a bike ride down the street to get water into that place. Yeah, well, there's a well, but it's down the street. It's like a community well. What would modernize it be? I don't know, probably double the cost of the place. Like my mom's place, I think is like 26,000 for the land and the property. So it's probably like, yeah, I'd say like 40-50,000 probably to modernize it. Because I mean, you can't really get running water, so you'd have to do like an installed well system, and then you'd have to like run a new power line to it as well, which would cost more. So it would just be a cost that, yeah, that's the thing. So we love them because they're like great weekend retreats, and especially when we go on, if we go down there on vacation and stuff, they're fine. But like it's not worth selling them, and it's not worth modernizing them. So. Like I said, it's the whole property is like 26 grand or something like that. Last time we did the thing for it. Yeah, at that point you kind of are just going for a rebuild, if you need it. But the reality is, like, even then you really wouldn't rebuild on those lands because they don't have utilities run. So if you're gonna rebuild there, you're gonna wait for somebody else to run their utilities to that section, and then do a rebuild. Because if you're looking to like make one of those places with utilities and shit, you're just gonna buy in a different lake that already has utilities run to it. So it's like it doesn't really make sense to sell something that's been in the family for 50 odd years now when we just lose money on it. Basically, Kaiser, yeah. At some point somebody will run community water down to through the lines, and it'll be fine, and then you could just hook up to it, but till then, it's a waiting game. Hundreds of thousands of dollars, yeah. It just depends where you are. Yeah, exactly, Catherall. And it's one of those things where I'm sure a lot of places are doing like group efforts where everyone's pooling in and saying, okay, well, let's run utilities down to this place, so you know everyone chips in X amount of dollars and you do it. But yeah, like those, like I said, those, like that one shack is 26 and the other one's like I think 35 or something. So it's like it really isn't even worth selling at that point. In terms of like, we might as well just keep them because you're selling them to rot away because no one's gonna buy them. So just keep them in the family until none of us are left. And it's part of it is also that the younger generation, the generation that's come after me in Finland especially, they don't really do the whole what we call mökki, which is the cottage life, the way that you can describe it, which is you don't need the utilities, you don't need internet, stuff like that. It's you go out there because there isn't anything out there kind of thing. They don't really do that as much, so there's not much of a demand from the younger stuff to have those old style ones. So they're all doing, they're mostly buying and investing into the fully utilized and all that stuff instead. How well does solar microgrid work? I mean, it depends, right? So solar microgrid, like solar in summer would be fine, but Finland is a land of 4 months of darkness, so you're only really getting that like summertime value out of it, and even then, you're not getting very good sun penetration. Peace out, Reno. Because you do still have you're a very northern city and stuff, so you only get like 6 months out of it. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like it'd have to be a different setup entirely. You have to assume near lake. I mean, yeah. Peace out, well, Twitch. You have a good one. Oh shit, it's already 3. Guess we'll see. And the other problem is like, yeah, it's like because Finland is forest and lumber, right? So we have lakes and forest. We don't actually have that much land for solar grids in terms of like, even on top of houses, most houses are covered in trees because that's what we are. We're a land of lakes and forest. So even then, it's kind of difficult. So it would be more of like an infrastructure overhaul across the board for these areas to be able to come up with like good alternatives and get everyone connected and all that stuff. So yeah, it's overall a much bigger overhaul project, but like I said, I enjoy that like disconnected lifestyle. You know, it's so hydro everywhere or something. Basically, yeah. Yeah, it would have to be something more along those lines. Too many trees? Yeah, no, not at all. It's like you would basically like a rooftop in Finland gets like 4 hours of sun a day. Especially in the more far out reaches. Like, yeah, sure, in town it would work, but not the smaller ones. Has it been done? I think it's been done. I mean, up north, where you have the rolling tundras and the trees are gone. They do a lot of solar up there. I got a family friend who's got his shack is way up north. Like way, I'll show you. Like if you go super far up north, then yeah, because you basically lose all the tree frontage. It works really well up here in like the Lapland area. Like once you get up here to where we have other places, like there is no tree coverage here, right? So this is just flat land. So this works really well. If you're up here or anywhere near above the Arctic Circle line, this is solar. Everyone's got solar on their housetops up here because it works super well up north, but down south, because of the forest layering, it is hard, because even no matter where you zoom in, this is the landscape, right? It's just forest. So you really don't get a whole lot of like open space. Like you can get some here, right? In these kind of places, but yeah. Yeah, it's literally the middle of nowhere, yeah. 60% hydro at the moment, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what like Norway is doing. Norway and Sweden, there are a lot of theirs is wind. But yeah, one more momentous reminder for the Nats Arts project. If you want to get on the next round of one of these, check out the Discord. Oh, it does say imagery date. You can choose imagery dates. Cool. Way much less turned in. Yeah, right. Which one? The one on the Discord. Exclamation Discord. It's in the channel. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I might as well end it there, because I was gonna keep going, but I didn't realize it was so late. I've been like staring at my I've been just fighting my stomach this whole time. So I'm gonna go and get myself something that hopefully doesn't upset my stomach, and keep going. What do I got? Sheer arrogance. Atlas grinds. How many altars do I have left over? Okay, so I get that altar done. Okay, so I'll get both of these done tomorrow. So 1, 2. This can be almost done tomorrow. I can buy this one. And this will take 2. You just woke up. I'm sorry, Mars. I'm sorry. All right. I don't remember the name of the. I thought I copied it down, but I apparently closed the tab. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Little storage. Are they on? Oh, there. Sure. I don't mind. Chuck some folks some way. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself something that doesn't destroy my stomach, because my stomach is doing things that I don't want it to do. And you guys have yourself a lovely day, lovely evening, lovely whatever may have apps you. Hopefully the weekend's gonna go well for you guys. Yeah, thank you so much for the resubs, Romantic Camper, Legions, Trino. Greatly appreciate those as always. Rhetorical Nats, Mars, Kaisers, Catherall's Mars twice. 6. Anybody else says I don't see lurking about? Axel Axis, Aptosons, Renos. Y'all have good ones. Echoes. It's in the side panel. The things. Trust. You guys have a good one. I'm gonna go and get myself some, I don't know, Pepto-Bismol for all I know. And figure out what I'm doing for my stomach. Because, yeah, I feel great. So I'm lost. The channel. The art project channel thing. That arty pub nat thing. It's in there. It's in there. That one. Read the thing. That comment. Yeah. You'll find it. Yeah, anyway. Raid's gonna go. So you guys will go over there. Say hello. Hopefully he's good. And bye.